It's a car joke. It's a car joke. Dreamt I was a muffler last night. Woke up exhausted. God damn it, Stupedia. God damn it. Hello, you delightful individuals. Hello, you spectacular specimens of humankind. Welcome to the home of hedonism that is the cult of Vane. I didn't stream last night because my head was up my asshole. I was in a bad place. I was in a bad place yesterday, so I was like, do you know what? I'm just not going to stream. I'm not gonna inflict that bad mood on everyone. Not even bad mood, just negative space on everyone else. I was in one of those places where I couldn't get out of the negative space, so I knew that anything and everything was going to fucking irritate me. So I was like, do you know what? Instead of just having a go and making some bad decisions and just shouting at everybody for the sake of shouting at everybody, I'm just going to not stream. So I didn't stream last night. And thank you very much for all you beautiful people coming in again. Despite the fact that I didn't stream last night because, yeah, this is the thing. Like, I was in that kind of space where everything was going to piss me off. Like that joke, for example, there. That joke, funny, silly little joke. Ha, 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 ha. Everyone finds it very entertaining. The dad jokes, I would have just fucking had a go at people. I would have just been angry and just shouted at people, and I was like, do you know what? I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna be the mature adult. I'm gonna take that little step away. I'm gonna just be like, do you know what? I'm gonna be the responsible adult here and realize that I'm in a bad place and take that step away, because otherwise I'll just end up burning bridges that don't need to be burnt for stupid reasons. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? But we're back in. We're here. We're grand and dandy. We're going to be playing a fun game today. I'm going to be playing the DLC of the Outer Wilds game. I played the Outer Wilds game ages and ages ago, and it was bloody excellent. I had a really good time doing it. One of the top 5 games of all time. Genuinely had a fucking great time. And then I was like, do you know what? I'm going to have a bit of a break before we do the DLC. But it's been a bit of a break, and now I put the vote to the community saying, what kind of game do you want to play? And we had a choice of 3 different vibes, and this was what we went for. We were going for some Outer Wilds. I've just seen that the Discord event still says Discworld, so I need to fix that. I need to change that. Anyway, how's it going? How's it going, Pixie Bomb? Hello, Eris Ptolemy. How you doing, Giles? Hello, Dapper Cogsworth. How's it going, Mayor White Fryer? Hey, Mayor White Fire, not Fryer. Jesus Christ, Val. What song is it? I've linked in the song for you. I saw that you asked. So the song that intro track we had was from Closure in Moscow. So I've put the link in chat. I keep forgetting to do it. I mean to do it every single time because I like to play unsigned bands to do like our little starting soon screen to try and spread their good music. Do you know what I mean? If people like it, they can check them out. That kind of thing. But then I cut it out of the VOD, so those people that are watching the VOD, you won't get that. You won't get that because I don't want to like get DMCA strikes for trying to publicize unsigned bands. That's basically what it comes down to. I don't want to do that, you know. How's it going, Pastor Punk Princess? Hello, you cheeky devil. After Adland, I very specifically run the ads during the starting soon section, Pastor Punk Princess, because you get like half an hour before your first ads, and we used to run it at the first half an hour and then every hour after that. But then I was like, I normally have the starting soon screen open for like 3 to 5 minutes every single stream, so why not just run the ads at the very, very beginning and cut out all of that? Like, and for every 3 minutes of ads we run, we get an entire hour off of pre-rolls. So I'm like, just get rid of that. Do it while nothing's happening, and then it's done, and then we'd have to worry about it again for another hour. Do you know what I mean? That's the way my brain works with it, you know. How's it going, J2? Hello, Num Willie. You have appeared from the abyssal depths. I have heard the abyssal depths are, as much as they are dark and filled with the void, I've heard they're quite snug. How are you doing? How are the abyssal depths, you know? How are the abyssal depths? Wanderer Cripple, how you doing, you cheeky devil? Good times, those humans and fey creatures. You're in work, still getting that Valen streaming is essential. I appreciate it. I very, very much appreciate it, Tinks. I hope that you don't get in trouble for the questionable shit we get up to here in the question, not the questionable game part. Jesus Christ, well, that's a completely different thing. That's a very different scenario, you know? I didn't even get any of the videos out. I didn't get my YouTube video out. I didn't get my Questionable Game Emporium video out this weekend. It's just been a thing, you know. Anyway, how you doing, Stupedia? How's it going? J2, you cheeky devil. JM Beard, hello, you beautiful individual. How am I? I have been better, is what I am. I Pastor Punk Princess, I think the easiest way to answer that question is I am emotionally fatigued, is what I am. I'm emotionally fatigued. I've not shied away from the fact that I'm going through some shit at the moment. And I haven't said anything about what that shit is, and nor do I intend to at this stage. But I think as you probably are all well aware, when drastic things happen in your life that pull the rug from under you, there is an initial stage of shock where you don't quite believe it's happened, even though it definitely has, and even though you're very self-aware of it. There's the initial stage of shock, and then after the shock has settled down, there's like a following stage of adjustment, and in some cases grief. And that's the stage I'm in at the moment. So I am doing as well as I possibly can. You know, that's probably the best way I can. I'm doing as well as I possibly can, while in that state of existence. You know, so there will be days where I really am struggling, and that's okay. And there will be days where I can just push it all aside and keep smashing forward. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? And we're off. Exactly right. Absolutely already. How's it going, Dabber Cogsworth? I dreamt I was eating a giant marshmallow. Woke up this morning and the pillow was missing. Fucking hell. God damn it. Stubedia coming in with a 20 streams in a row, you cheeky little devil. 20 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. Scandalous to tell you. Followed by Dabber Cogs with the 140 streams in a row. That is bloody wild. Streaking with a bow tie and a flower, but where is the flower? That is a good question. Where is the flower? If you do a handstand, do you become a vase? These are the questions I have, you know. Instead, you bore witness to Chunk's glorious and sweet victory in his game. Yes, I did. I was in for Chunk stream last night, and he's been playing a game called Mineral Defense. It's been his latest absolute hyper focus, and he was trying to get to past level 80, but he actually managed to get to level 102 last night. He absolutely blew his fucking mind. But yeah, I don't know how long that hyper focus will last for, because he's been playing it for a little while now. He might move on to something else in the near future, but it's good. I like having Classic Chunk on when I'm in weird spaces, because his hyper focus plus the kinds of games that he plays are all just very, very chill, very relaxing. He's got a very sultry and dulcet tones that are very relaxing as well, you know. Sounds like me when I lose my vape. Yeah, just irritable. Ah. Where do I find the streaks thing? Normally, Tinks, it pops up when it's not a silly question by any stretch of the imagination. Normally, it pops up above your like the chat screen, so where the little chat box is. It'll pop up saying you have got a something sort of streak. But as I understand it, it only pops up on desktop. So if you're watching via phone, then it won't. It's unlikely to pop up saying this is my streak. But if you are watching via desktop, it pops. I think it's 1, 2, 3. I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, and then every 10 thereafter. So it goes up in increments. Say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then it goes 10, 15, 20, and then every 10 thereafter, something like that, you know? So it wouldn't do a 69 streak, for example, but it would do a 70. So Something along those lines. So yeah, that's what I understand, but it only does it on desktop to my knowledge. To my knowledge. Gonna lug you as in pain. You do your thing, Mavis. You do your thing. Don't you worry about it. We got you. It's gonna be a very chill stream today because we're playing a very chill game. You know? Yeah, I know. Oh, it's under channel points, but only on desktop. Ah, okay. There you go. I normally have a little pop-up that says, you have got this amount of streak. And it's like, okay, fair enough. Sure. Fine. Somebody's posting something through my letterbox. If you want to break from the dad jokes, I'm more than happy to not do them today, Val. If you can certainly ease off on them, that would be appreciated, Stupedia, because I know full well that you're not the only person that does it. And there are many people that will pop in being like, here's a dad joke. Ha 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 ha. But if we can just ease off on them, that would be great. That would be great. Because I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay. But the irritability from yesterday is still present. It's not unbearable like it was yesterday, but it's still present, you know. It's still present. You lurk away, Mavis, you cheeky devil. Not sure how my streak reset. Oh my lordy. Is it potentially? Oh no, because you like 3 streaks. What's that? That's this week and then Tuesday and Wednesday last week. No, it wouldn't have been in Wednesday and Thursday because I did an extra stream on Thursday for finger licking Colonel Sanders, which we're doing an extra stream this week as well. So this Thursday 7 p.m. we're going to be doing the end of the Colonel Sanders finger licking good game. Because I didn't finish it last week. I thought I was going to finish it last week, but I didn't finish it last week. So I was like, fuck it, we'll just do it again today. You know.
Afternoon beans.
Afternoon, Rach. How you doing, you beautiful bean? Me and Rach have been talking business all morning, where I've been like, hey, have you got licenses? You got licenses for music that is on our videos? Because people are asking for them. What the fuck? Oh. It's been bizarre and peculiar. How you doing, Rach? Thank you very much for the 100 little pandas. How's it going, Sway? Hello, you cheeky devil. Zooey Booty. Hello, you beautiful beans. So Didymus. Oh my lordy. All these beautiful people coming in here. Hope I didn't miss anything groundbreaking. Not really. No, just explaining why I didn't stream last night. Just saying I was in an unreasonably irritable mood yesterday. So I was like, I'm gonna make the big boy decision to not stream because otherwise I'm just gonna get angry at people for no real reason, and that won't be good for them or me, especially me. Do you know what I mean? Especially me. Already gone and found him on Spotify. I will say that Closure in Moscow, the lead singer has got a Twitch channel and plays games. It used to be called Wet for Jesus, and now I think it's just Wetty. Twitch.tv/Wetty, if I remember correctly. I mean, do you know what? Let's find out. Yes, I think that's them. But yeah, that's the lead singer of the band. And they played my hometown many years ago. Yeah, that is them, yeah. They played my hometown many years ago, and I was like, oh my fucking god, this band are absolutely excellent. Just in regards to musical technicalities and just, yeah, they were just fucking excellent. And I have listened to them ever since. They are one of those few bands that I have come across in my life where their music never gets boring. There aren't many bands that I listen to that is the case. But Closure in Moscow is one of those bands that the music just doesn't get boring. Just doesn't get boring. Renat, how you doing? How's it going? Excuse me. How do you feel about some explanations of physics today? We'll take it as it comes, Maya. We'll take it as it comes. Because, yeah. Potentially, I'd be really, really interested. But on the other side of things, I'm also aware of the fact that I might not be. But I appreciate the offer. I appreciate the offer, you know? Hanging with the anglerfish, me and the boys. Oh my God, that anglerfish was beautiful. That anglerfish was also really worrying to me. So for those people that don't know, an anglerfish got filmed swimming in the shallows. And that was weird. That was really weird. Everyone was like, oh my God, the anglerfish coming up and just hanging out in the sunshine. And oh my God, this is wild. And I'm just like, anglerfish don't do that. An anglerfish is entire. Everyone's like, oh my God, it's reaching for the sun. It's going out of its comfort zone. It's like everyone's putting all these weird metaphors on the fact that an anglerfish is swimming in the shallows of the ocean. And I'm like, this is really unusual behavior. Anglerfish like survive on the pressure of the deep sea. What the fuck? This is unnatural behavior for an anglerfish. And yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it is just a dreamer who's just like, do you know what? I'm gonna swim to see the sun. All right? I'm gonna swim to see the sun. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna fucking go have a wonderful time. I'm gonna go into the tropics. Gonna have a wonderful, just gonna bask in some sunshine. All right? It unfortunately died and was taken back to a science facility. It doesn't surprise me it died. When they have anglerfish in aquariums, they literally have to pressurize the entire like facility that they keep the anglerfish because it cannot survive in the like high pressure or low pressures. It's the high pressure environment of the deep sea that it needs to survive in. So it doesn't surprise me that it died at all. And people are there going, oh my God, it's so wonderful. Look at this like anglerfish like dreaming for the what? Ah, and I'm just like, no, there's something desperately wrong with this. Why has it swam to the... I mean, we're never going to find out. It's like, why? Why has it swam into the shallows? Why has it done that? That is a big question. People should be asking the question, why? All right? That's not something that's something they should be doing. Do you know what I mean? There was an underwater eruption of some kind, and it just got confused. How's it going, Calandra? How you doing? Also, how's it going, Malingo and Frax? Hello, you cheeky devils. Welcome on in. I haven't looked into it because my brain can't deal with it right now. But yeah, I would like, that was my first question, was just why? Why has this occurred? Why? Do you know what I mean? Emotionally fatigued would also cover it. Emotionally fatigued. Yeah. You know me, I'm an expert at drastic things, the disability shock, returning from the loony bin shock. Yeah, there'll be a lot of shock going on there. And then after the shock comes the grief or the emotional reaction to that shock. None, Willie, 100%. 100%. Been watching Mary Poppins again because I remember that joke from there. Oh my God, I've not come across that one. Wasn't it 105? Got no idea. No idea, Stupidia. Can't remember. I thought it was 102, but it might have been 105. Who knows? If you're watching an app, it'll be in your channel point redeem section. Oh, okay. Interesting. Thank you very much, friends. Get notification on the phone, but you can't share from the phone. That's annoying. That's really frustrating. So you can find out what your streak is, but you can't share your streak on it. That's annoying. It pops up on the mobile, but you can only share from the channel points redeem area. Okay, interesting. On my phone, you can tap the little point symbol next to the chat box and at the bottom, and it shows your streak. And then can you share it? So you're saying you can share it, but you've got to do it through the channel points section. Okay. I don't know much of this stuff. I haven't been paying attention to a lot recently. I was literally just about to say, I haven't been paying attention to what's been going on with the Twitch at the moment, but actually I haven't been paying attention to a lot. My head has been firmly up my sphincter recently. Are your flowers still good? I put them in a head. Sway very kindly on Valentine's Day brought around a bunch of flowers for me and a bunch of flowers for Chunk, which was awfully nice of you, Sway. I appreciate that. I put them in... I've got like a vase that is like a head, a Greek statue style head. So I filled that with water and put them in there, and then realized that it wasn't airtight pottery. So all of the water just leaked through the bottom of it over the next couple of days. So I had to re-find somewhere to put them. But yes, they are still surviving on, basking in the sunshine, hydrated in a glass. You know, It's a very irritating thing that social media does that when these tracks are literally available on licensing sites that can be downloaded without a license. Yeah, and can't be downloaded without a license. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's the thing, is I think that it's a way of precautionarily making sure that people have bought the license for stuff, but it is very irritating. It is extremely irritating, you know? I get it all the time with, funnily enough, with the intro tracks that we do. I run an intro track of, this is the reason why I go for like unsigned bands and stuff like that, because I'm like, I want to show off unsigned bands and get people to go listen to their stuff, and they get the ad revenue from it directly, as opposed to it going to some big fucking corporate music industry bullshit. And even then, there'll be something. The ones that irritate me are people that have sampled these songs. So they have, so you'll get like DJs, for example, that sample an independent artist's track, stick it on their DJ track, and then copyright the DJ track, and then I'll get a DMCA, not a strike, but like a warning of being like, hey, this person has claimed the track, and I'm like, hold on a minute, that's not the artist I was playing. That isn't the artist I was playing. I was playing an independent artist specifically so that A, I didn't get a DMCA thing, and B, to show off independent artists. What the actual fuck? And then it's like, oh no, it's just somebody who's nicked their stuff and is it has sampled it. Yeah, do you know what also happened? It happened with the Stanley Parable game. The game of Stanley Parable, where we were playing through it and a track came on and I was like, this is a really cool track, and I was like, I'm assuming it's DMCA free because it's part of the Stanley Parable game, and it is DMCA free as part of the Stanley Parable game. However, some DJ had sampled the track and laid claim to all of the tracks that are available. Any gameplay that features that track on Stanley Parable, including in the game itself, that the Stanley Parable like thing has happened, they are supposedly getting all of the ad revenue from. It's fucking bullshit. Absolute fucking bullshit. It's, like, oh, it boiled my blood. That absolutely boiled my blood. I'm cool with like the artist, if it is the original artist being like, hey, this is my track, you're making money off my track, I would like some of that money back, please. I'm cool with that. Got no qualms with that at all. No issues with that, because yeah, artists should be paid for their work, 110%. But when it's like somebody stealing somebody else's stuff, I'm like, you fucking cockend, you know? You know, you're back from the unintentional luck. Trying to deduce why my car won't start, but it's either a cold battery or an alternator. Frozen fuel line. It's currently sub-zero temperatures here, freezing my arse off. I would imagine it's probably the battery. Just because that is the most common causes, especially in sub-zero temperatures, as they say. Anglerfish don't do that. They're deep sea fish. Exactly. What happened in the depths of the sea to have an anglerfish so close up? Exactly. What occurred? It was only an inch or two big and died from lack of pressure. Yep. I was about to say, I knew it was going to die from lack of pressure, because I was like, you can't survive in this. What? Knowing a little bit about fish. I got some new fish at the weekend. That was quite fun. Not that I paid for them. My friend's dad. This is a tangent. My friend's dad was getting rid of their pond. They wanted to get rid of their pond, so they had some spare goldfish, and they were just like, find someone to give them to, child of mine. So they rang me and they were like, do you still have a massive pond? I was like, yes. And they were like, can I put some fish in there? And I was like, yeah, sure. As long as they become my fish, I'm cool with it. I'm all right with it, you know. I assume you're about to see some weird anglerfish too. Damn space anglers, probably. I mean, I don't know. All I know is that the way, without spoilers of the main game, the way that the main game of Outer Wilds works is there can't be a continuation from it. That's all I'll say on it. You cannot have a game after the Outer Wilds. So this has to be somewhere within the realms of the Outer Wilds, which is interesting. So I don't know anything about the DLC, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure whether we'll see more space anglers or whether it'll be something completely different, you know? How's it going, Malingo? How you doing? So it was an underwater eruption. Right, okay. The swim bladder malfunction. I didn't think the anglerfish had swim bladders. I thought they were too deep for swim bladders. Probably got sick. Some fish can get a type of infection that causes excess gas to build up and then they start to float. Oh, I know all about like the excess gas stuff, but to my understanding, deep sea fish can't get those infections because A, the water is too cold for the bacteria to grow in the deep sea. Although saying that, I suppose if there'd been some kind of eruption, there could have been like a spike of heat that might have caused that. And I didn't think that deep sea fish had swim bladders because of the pressure. They weren't able to have swim bladders. But I might just be misremembering. You know about the Greenland shark, like possibly up to 500 years old, fascinated with the buggers. Yeah, Greenland sharks are like prehistoric. I thought they could be older than that. I thought they found one that was much older than that, which is wild to me. Fucking wild to me. Half a century old. What the fuck? What the fuck, you know? Reddit was some kind of underwater eruption, yeah. Shared yours from your phone last week. Huh? Oh, no, Calandra, you lurk away. You lurk away. You don't have to interact. By infinite imagination. You beautiful individuals that come in and tune into my streams, there is no obligation to interact. And please do not ever feel like you have to. And also don't feel like you have to tell us that you're lurking. If you just need to come in and lurk, that's cool. That's alright. That's grand. Especially today. Today's going to be a really chill one. Because we're playing a very chill game. You know. Boys get flowers too. They certainly do. They certainly do. And this boy appreciates them, you know. Razar, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Did he do a Nosferatu? Why have you killed these flowers, the beautiful flowers? I didn't. I was just touched by the sentiment, honestly. Renat coming in with the 7 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. Bloody scandalous. Good lord. I know it's warming up a little bit, but still, put some clothes on. I have actually brought my dressing gown, my gown that is upon the sofa so that I can pick it up when I need to. Because I've got a feeling it's going to get chillier. Not necessarily chillier outside, but chillier in my house. Because my house is a fucking fridge at the best of times, you know. Great in the summer. Fucking great in the summer. Because the house remains a relatively cool temperature. But fuck me, is it cold in the winter, you know. He was very speechless. I was confused. I was speechless. I was confused. But it was another day, Sway. It was an absolutely another day where my head was well and truly up my asshole. You know? If I could give you a hug, I would. I appreciate that. Interesting. Who's still Stanley's voice? Protect Stanley! How you doing, Nibrin? Hello, you beautiful bean. Yeah, I've got no idea. Some DJ. This has had a DMCA claim because of this song. And I was like, oh shit, I didn't realize that song. Maybe, because I know that some of the older games, especially PC games, some of the older games don't have the licenses. They've got license for distribution, but they don't have license for, like, public displays, as it were. So some of the older games you'll get like DMCA strikes on and stuff like that. But I didn't think Stanley Parable was one of them. And then it turns out it wasn't one of them. It was completely different. It was some DJ sampling some shit. How's it going, Wild Annie? How you doing? Can I get a shout out for Wild Annie, please? I would really appreciate that. I was hanging out with Wild Annie this morning as they were playing some laundry simulator. That game was sus as fuck, Wild Annie. That game was real sus. Laundry store simulator. There you go. It was sus as fuck. There was a lot of... First of all, go check out Wild Annie. Wild Annie is a glorious individual who you can throw stuff at. You can do that. You can use your channel points to throw things at them. All right? But yeah, go check them out. They were playing some laundry simulator that I was hanging out in today. And there was a lot of, oh no, I'm stuck in the laundry. And you could help the customer, or you could help the customer ... with love. And I've got a feeling, Wild Annie, the reason why you got tipped for helping them out less with love was because you accidentally rubbed your groin across them. It definitely seemed that way. Not to mention the fact that sometimes people would leave their underwear there and you would sell it. Do you know what I mean? Like, it was... Do you know what? I'm not... You say, how weird was that? That is exactly where my mind went. As soon as I was like, oh my God, Wild Annie's on, and they're playing Laundry Store Simulator? How many little indications for the sweet, sweet pornography are going to be in here? People have left their underwear there that you just happen to sell on. People get stuck in the laundry machine and you can help them with love. Yeah. Oh God, yeah. I was genuinely expecting it to get to a point where it was just like, somebody's found a dildo in their laundry pile. Oh God, how embarrassing. Oh, you know, I was like, that was where my mind was going. I was expecting it to be one of those games I play on the Questionable Game Emporium. Do you know what I mean? That was where I was at. That was where I was at. They're going to give you a dollar for dirty underwear. I'll take it. Only $1? Wild Annie, you can sell them for a lot more. Trust me, I know people. All right, I know people. $1 is extremely cheap. You should be charging $50, $100 for those things. Good Lord. Good Lord, right? Had that same intro music that I made an animation for many, many years ago. Then suddenly Twitch muted it, saying that it was something completely different. Someone else had claimed it was theirs, not the actual artist. Had to get Twitch and no copyright sounds to talk to each other and sort it out. That sounds fucking exhausting. That sounds really annoying. Really, really fucking annoying. There's a related danger to film festivals. Obviously, filmmakers send out our films in for various reasons, yet. But we're not big companies who can copyright things. So big companies come along, see loads of short films, and then nick the concepts for an ad. I've seen one nearly shot for shot stolen from a short film festival. That's fucking wild to me. That is wild to me. One of the bits of advice that I got given from my parents when I was young, Rach, was if I'm ever writing a story, or because I was a very imaginative child, as you can probably guess, if I was ever writing a story or recording something or what have you, before I did anything else with it, I would record it, get a hard copy printed, and then I would post it to myself. So I would go to the post office and pay for recorded delivery. In fact, signed for usually, so that I can guarantee that I would get it. And then I would receive it, and I would never open that package. So it would sit there in its parcel, all stamped and dated by the post office, unopened. And then if there was ever a scenario in the future where I had to argue that I could confirm that I had claimed it, that this was mine, that this was something that I personally did. This was before like the internet and before like you could have like track logs on software and shit like that. But it was like if I ever needed to confirm solidly that I had something that was mine, that I could predate to before somebody else making something, I would have that package that was unopened being like, here, look, this is sealed, it's completely sealed, I haven't fucking touched it, here's all the dates and the stamps to confirm it's been through the post office and stuff like that. This date proves that this thing was mine before these people decided to steal it off me, you know. Always made me sad that people were like, oh, Blondie, so cute. So it's decompressed. Yeah, it's a decompressed corpse. That's exactly what it is. The blobfish. Yeah, the blobfish is really fucky. The blobfish is really fucky. People are like, oh, it's above it. It's like, no, they just live so deep that that's what it looks like on our pressure. Just as we would look like a million little bits in their pressure if we didn't have pressurized fucking submarines. Yeah, 100%. Kitty Coon coming in here with the 3 streams in a row. Good lords. What have I told you? Put some clothes on. It's bloody freezing. Here I am in many layers, debating whether I put on yet another layer on. You know what I mean? Can I put my fish in your pond? Is relatively suggestive sentence. It certainly is. It certainly is, Frax. I wouldn't say that I was swampy enough to be called a pond. I wouldn't say that was the case. But you know, maybe on a hot, steamy day. You know, real humid, a mafting day. You know. How you doing? Not the brain. How's it going? Just had a personal trainer live on the floor. Live on the floor. You live on the floor. You've just been to a personal trainer and now you live on the floor. Hey, okay, yeah, 100% on board. Understand. Hey, Lazana coming in with the 10 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. Scandalous, I tell you. Put some bloody clothes on. Good lord. Just check Valen is correct. No swim bladder. Yeah, I assume so. Because the swim bladder requires the way that I understand it in regards to like deep sea creatures. A swim bladder requires gas. And gas cannot be inside a creature at those depths. So, yeah, that was my understanding of the only way a gas can be inside a creature or inside a thing at those depths is A, if you've got an extremely resistant pressurized submersible, or you are a sperm whale that is literally like layers and layers and layers of muscles that keep the air inside the sperm whale's lungs. Do you know what I mean? Like, that is the only way to do it, to resist that level of pressure. But something this big, or even this big, or even this big, is just too small to be able to contain the layer of muscle you would need to be able to keep the air or gas inside a swim bladder at those pressures. You know. Love your necklace, the red one. Absolutely stunning. May I ask where you got it? McSeffel's got me it. McSeffel's got me this one. I'm not entirely sure where from, but I am a big fan. It's like, I'm assuming it's like a red glass. You can see through it. But yeah, it's beautiful. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of it. You know. All the more reason for surprise flowers. Surprise flowers. They were a surprise. They were a surprise, and I very much appreciated them, you know. Surprised my hoodie with Rosie's last Thursday for that exact reason. All genders deserve flowers, especially pretty flowers, because everyone is pretty. Agreed. Actually, Sway Chunk was saying that you were the first person that's ever given him flowers. You know what I mean? Ever given him flowers. Thank you very much for shouting out Wild Annie, by the way, Bruno. I appreciate that. How did the dentist go yesterday, Valen? Didn't have your gums assaulted like me. I did have my gums assaulted. My mouth was a bloodied mess by the end of it. I went into the dentist. Do you know what? I've been poked and prodded by fucking medical professionals for about a week and a half now. I went to the doctor last week. Not that I've told anybody really, but I went to the doctor last week to get some checkups done because it's been a long time since I've been to the doctor and there's weird shit going on in my body that I don't fully understand. And they were like, Mr. Vane, it has been over a decade since we've had any blood work done on you. We should probably get some blood work done on you. And I was like, cool, no worries. So I went on Saturday and they stuck me. So that happened. I'm still like, the results will come back in the next week or two. So yeah, that happened. And then on Monday, yesterday morning, I went to the dentist to have a scale and polish, which is where they tore up my fucking thingies. But overall, it went well. There was very nice dentists. They were two delightful individuals, very, very nice ladies that I spoke to. They taught me through stuff. I was like, they were like, when was your last scale and polish? And I was like, I don't know whether I've ever had a scale and polish. I've definitely had them polished, I think, as part of a checkup that happened a long time ago, but I don't know. Is it on my record? And they were like, not that we can see. And I'm like, in which case I probably never had one or what have you. But I had some like tea staining at the back because I drink black tea all the time. So I had some tea staining at the back of my teeth and they got rid of all of that. They got rid of all, like, just, yeah, I'm really happy with it. I can understand why people who have like auditory sensitivity would fucking hate it, because it is loud and it's not loud, it's very piercing. The volume isn't loud, but because it's happening in your mouth and you hear your own voice through your jawbone, or through your cheekbones and through your jawbone, that's because your ear is right by where they fucking connect. Do you know what I mean? So when you listen to, here we go, here's a bit of fucking auditory science for you. You know when you listen to your own voice recorded? So it's not the same for me now because I have done so much recording, my voice sounds to me like it sounds to you. Do you know what I mean? But if you're not used to that, when you hear your own voice on a recording and you're like, oh my God, it sounds weird. Oh, it sounds fucking horrible. I don't like that. And the reason why is because everyone else hears your voice with their ears. You hear your voice through your cheekbone and through your jawbone because they vibrate and it goes into your ear, and that's how you hear your voice. You know, how you hear your own voice. So it's exactly the same in the regards of like anything that's going on in your mouth. You hear it through your jawbone, through your cheekbone. People have remarked that my head echoes when I eat. Yeah, do you know what, friends? Here's an experiment for you. If you're eating something that's crunchy, you know what I mean? Some muesli or an apple or something like that, or crisps. When you are biting, keep your eyes open and just watch how the entire room just shakes a little bit with every bite. Ever so slightly, just ever so slightly, just enough. Like there's a little reverberation because the vibration of the chewing shakes your face a little bit. Thanks, I hate it. You're welcome. You're welcome. It's only ever so slight. It's only ever so slightly, but it happens. But that's just like our bodies make vibrations. Do you know what I mean? And that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing. But if anything, it makes it far more interesting that the human body can make sense of all of these things constantly. Do you know what I mean? The human brain can filter out all of these minute, the micro vibrations. Happens when you walk as well. If you walk, especially if you walk particularly heavily, every step is a little vibration, a little shake in your eyes. And yeah, it's just one of those things. One of those things, you know? I don't need another weird thing. They're not weird. I was about to say, this is all normal. You can't hear things when you eat. I can also hear my eyes move. I can definitely hear myself blink. This isn't normal. No, I think it is. I think a lot of people just filter it out. Your entire body is constantly making micro noises. Do you know what I mean? It's just constantly making little micro noises, little micro vibrations. And depending on how sensitive you are to those micro vibrations, is depending on how much you hear. Yeah, 100%. 100%, you know? How do you even get stuck in a washing machine? With extreme vigorousness. Oh no, I'm stuck in a washing machine. Good Lord, Jester Fraud. Thank you very much to 139. Bloody Jigglypuff coming in here. Bloody Jigglypuff. Fox of Fate, how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Thank you very much for my lovely outfit. I am feeling very snug today. Potentially could do with another layer, but I'm still waiting on whether I feel it yet. You know what I mean? If I can get away with not doing it, then I won't do it. But I'll see. You know. You don't need to shove your torso into a washing machine, though. It depends whether you may have lost a coin at the back of the washing machine and you need to get your head right in there in order to check whether it's there or not, Frax. And then you get your shoulders stuck and suddenly someone comes along and feels you in the bum, but you were perfectly okay with it because you're like, oh no, please help me. Yes. You know, that's the way it works. That is the way it works. Nirene, hello, you cheeky devil. Welcome on in, you cheeky devil. Chornocops? So cute under heavy pressure. I don't know those ones. That is a species of creature I'm unaware of there. Oh, is that the blobfish? Is that the blobfish? There was a sunfish that an aquarium had to make some fake people for. Thanks to floods and storms, it had to close and the fish got lonely. Do you know what? I was watching, what was the documentary?
Jinx, the human-shaped Pokemon. This Pokemon has some very unusual into a deep sleep.
I mean, that's a very interesting looking drinks, I have to say. However, Dr. K, that 404, thank you very much for the 404, by the way. That 404 has highlighted the fact that we have new bitty emotes. So we have new bitty alerts. I'm not saying what they are. Not talking about it. My alerts are very quiet. I don't know why my... Oh, can I turn up the 404? Bits. The 404 should have its own...
Yeah, you subscribed.
See, that's loud enough.
And stuff.
Let's try that. That's grand. Oh, no. Bits and stuff. Bits and stuff. Mandel, bro, you cheeky little devil. Shit, where's my fucking... Oh, it's there. It's there. Mandel, bro, coming in for the 49 months. Good lord, you cheeky little devil. I should now inscribe your name on the mirror of vein. 5. I always forget numbers. When people have numbers in their name, I always forget them. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky little devil, you. Thank you very much for that. Fucking 49 months. That is outrageous. Bloody outrageous, I tell you. Choosing to ignore that purple bar. Yeah, no, Calandra, I was watching a film called... Not a film, a documentary series. I was falling asleep to it called Life After People. Life After People, which is... The premise of the documentary is what happens if people just disappeared one day. But it talked about... Is that a meta joke? Yeah, 404 isn't on the list because 404 is a malfunction. Do you know what I mean?
Peek at you. Peek at you. Peek at you.
Yeah, they are really quiet, aren't they? Why are my fucking thingies so quiet? Okay, that's now the loudest it can be, but for some reason my bit alerts are really quiet, but my sub alerts are perfectly fine. Oh, fucking, I hate technology. I fucking hate technology. It was a cool series. It was a cool series, but one of the things that they said was they talked about an aquarium in the series, and it talked about the species of fish that would survive the longest. Groovy, indeed. Thank you very much for the... Jesus Christ. Thank you very much for the Nightfall. Thank you very much for 125 as well, okay, and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it was like an aquarium, and it was like, what fish will survive the longest without any kind of human interaction? I can't remember which one it was, but it was a good one. They're just cleaning each other. Stop it. They're just cleaning each other. Good Lord. What's wrong with you people? Get your minds out the gutter. Want to get a new blobfish? Visit Jupiter today. That is true. You would. If you visited Jupiter, you would look somewhat like a blobfish. No, it's the other way around, isn't it? You would need somewhere that has even less pressure than this. Oh, no. Could that happen? Is there any way that we could look like a blobfish? Radioactive waste. Watching real time as my lecturer realized that the company had released an ad that was stolen from him. I think it was Panasonic. He was getting messages congratulating him on it as people had seen the ad and recognized it. The reason we now know for sure that it was intentional is they had contacted him directly to use the concept for the ad, and he had refused on a basis that they offered him pennies to make this ad for him. Do you know what? Rach, there's actually another thing on that as well, where companies, very specifically, I've only heard of them in America, but normally what happens is when things start becoming commonplace in America, they spread out across the rest of Europe especially. But there is a trend that is going on in American companies at the moment where they will get you to interview for a position, especially like a management position or like a social media man. I'm going to use social media management as an example, for example, So they'll be like, hey, do you want to come in for a social media thing? Not a problem. There are multiple stages of interviews. You get past the first interview, you get into the second interview. You get past the second interview, you go into a third interview. In the third interview, they're like, we want you to present a social media content scheme and display it to show us what your view of how you would address this job. Do you know what I mean? If you wanted to roll out a social media campaign for our company, what would that look like? What would that look like? So that you can display that you are good enough at the job for us to consider this seriously. And then these applicants are doing shitloads of free work, presenting it to the company, and the company are going, thank you very much, that's really, really great. We'll let you know whether you've got the job or not. Oh, I'm really sorry you didn't get the job by any stretch of the imagination. But also, we've taken your idea, and now it's our idea. That's cool. There's been a whole load of TikToks about people saying where they've gone in for a job like that, and they have given unpaid labor. Exactly, Fox of Fate. That is exactly what it is. Modern slavery. Yeah. And it's becoming a more common occurrence. Exploitation is what it is. Exploitation of somebody's need for a job. But there's a whole thing where they're like coming in and they're like, okay, we need to, we're going to get this thing. We're going to do this stuff. And here is I've done this social media campaign for you. You can access the first 2 pages of it. If you want to see the rest of it, then you give me the job. Or you have 24 hours to review it, and then it is locked down via password. And you are not able to look at it again. Or you are able to look at certain parts of it, and if you want to see the rest of it, then you've got to give me the job. And I'm like, yeah, too fucking right. Too fucking right. So they fucking should. It's fucking disgusting behavior, you know? You hate a scale and polish, it's total hell. I was all right with it. I was okay. I didn't find it too much of a problem. My gums bled to fuck. They talked through. They were like, "What is your teeth cleaning habit, please, Mr. Vane?" And I was like, "Yeah, not a problem." So I brush my tongue. I scrape my tongue. I swill with mouthwash. I water floss, and then I clean my teeth, and then usually brush my tongue again. No worries. You take it easy, Fox Fate. Thank you very much for popping in. Appreciate you. So it's a pretty intense thing. And they were like, you do that twice a day? And I was like, yep. And they were like, cool, no worries. And despite all of that, there was still issues with my face. Still issues with my mouth. And I'm like, fuck's sake. All right, no worries. So yeah, it became a fucking bloodied mess, but it was all right. It was okay. Wasn't too much of a problem. My major issues, no worries, but you take it easy. My major issue with being in the dentist is the fact that whatever they're doing in my mouth tickles my throat, which makes me want to swallow all the time. I'm just desperately trying to not swallow, despite the fact that the tickle of my throat makes me want to swallow, you know? Cheeky. I wish my ears could block out my tinnitus. Unfortunately, that's never going to happen because tinnitus isn't an actual sound. Waterboarded at the dentist. I mean, no, they were very nice. They were very, very nice. I think the only problem that I had, and this is no criticism because I realized that there's not much of a choice in these scenarios. But the dentist that I had there was a point where like she was above my head and she was like leaning over me and obviously doing what she needed to do. And there it is. There it is. There it is, Nibirin. Good lord. Yeah, she was doing what she needed to do, but she was a rather well-endowed lady. And as a result, there was a period of time where she was doing what she needed to do, where her boobs were just lying on my forehead. And my forehead's fucking massive, so I'm sure it provided a very nice shelf for her. But there was a point where I was trying to distract myself from what was going on in my mouth, because it was a less pleasant part of it, where they were poking at my gums and they were doing whatever the fuck they needed to do in my mouth, and it was less than pleasant. And my mind was like, right, okay, I need a distraction. Like, look at the roof tiles. Oh, it's fine and dandy. That's grand and dandy. And then I was like, oh, that's like her shirt is in my periphery, like I can see it just at the top here. That's grand and dandy. Like, just thinking about anything to distract myself from what was going on. And then I was like, her boobs are on my forehead. She's just using my forehead as a little extra support for her breasts. And I was just like, at that point, I was just like, oh, this is weird. I shouldn't be thinking about this medical professional's boobs while she's just trying to do her fucking job. Do you know what I mean? Then you are overly aware of where her boobs are. Exactly that. As soon as I noticed it, I was like, and now I can't stop thinking about the fact that her boobs are on my forehead. Do you know what I mean? Not her fault at all. She had a job to fucking do. She was just doing her fucking job entirely and utterly. And my brain couldn't stop thinking about it, because as soon as I noticed it, I couldn't not think about it. You know what I mean? I was just like, this is really inappropriate of me to have this in my mind when she's just doing her fucking job. Do you know what I mean? You certainly got the distraction. Yeah, I did. For a little bit, but I just felt really uncomfortable at that point. Do you know what I mean? Like, not uncomfortable in the mouth, just uncomfortable in myself, in the fact that this poor lady was just trying to do her job. That's all she was trying to do, was just trying to do her fucking job. And my mind was not allowing me to think about anything else at that moment. I was like, for fuck's sake. Like, I felt like such a fucking horrible human being. I know it wasn't her fault, and I know it's not my fault, because I can't control what my brain does in moments like that. And it is like very much intrusive thoughts and stuff like that. But you know, when you just feel guilty. You just feel guilty about the fact that your brain's pointing your attention towards things that it shouldn't be pointing your attention towards. You know what I mean? I do not want to think about your boobs. Oh yes, I've been there. Also the dentist. Yeah. I don't want to think about your boobs, but they are resting on my forehead. Do you know what I mean? I can't not think about them now. This is one of the many reasons why I'm scared to go into a field like that, because I have too much titty and I can't control either of them. Yeah, but on the other side of things, nor should you. Do you know what I mean? I've had it with a massage parlor before as well, where I was getting a massage and she was stood at the top and she was pushing like all the muscle knots down my spine, and her boobs again were just resting on the back of my head, and I was just like, they get in the way. Do you know what I mean? I have sympathy for these women, or for these people with breasts who have boobs that just get in the fucking way, you know? You know what I mean? But, yeah. Jonacop's blobfish properly compressed. Ah, okay. I see you. And 403. Now hope you have a 403 forbidden. No, we only got 404. This does not work. You know? But yeah, there are 5 new bitty alerts. 5 new bitty alerts. Something like that. 451, unavailable for legal reasons. Oh my god. How's it going, MC? Excuse me. How's it going, MC? Amazing. How you doing, Cheeky Devil? Love it, man, and Abby's brainchild is now immortalized. Oh yeah, it's there. The vast majority of Abby Stabby, anytime that somebody makes me into an abomination, I ask for a copy of it so that I can make it into a bitty alert, you know? Misread the username Mandelbrat. Oh my lordy. Depending on who you ask. Oh my god. XSD gods didn't know that Cupid Valen was a permanent resident. I know, right? I know. Not a bum Snapchat. Says so on their loincloth. So space. Yeah, we'll be jumping into the game momentarily. I'm going to catch up with chat a little bit first. Sony Bravia. I went on a deep dive and found both the videos. I fucking hate that. I hate it so much. Here's to a vacuum 1 atom difference. Oh, here to a vacuum is 1 atom difference. Here to deep sea is that can be 13 also atoms difference. Going to the deep is more extreme than space in this respect. Oh, wow. Interesting. Okay, Dr. K and science people. Given the fact that space makes everybody weightless, and the fact that water has a similar effect in the regards that there is a weightlessness that distributes mass in a similar sort of way, you know? What would happen if you took a deep sea fish into space? And let's say, hypothetically, it's got some kind of, like, gill breathing device on it so that it can still breathe. Talk to me, science people. Talk to me. Had an interview where they wanted to see me create 3-minute film to see the talent. See the talent? Yeah, fuck that noise. Fuck that noise. You made the film with a huge watermark on it. Good. Good. Watermarks are... I've come to love them. You know what I mean? As a creator myself, you know? She had her thing in your mouth. She did have her thing in my mouth. She had multiple things in my mouth. It was bloody wild. Do you know what I mean? Although I say that, the weird polish they put on my teeth, it tasted like a lemon menthol. It was very tasty. To the point where I was like, "Oh, that tastes nice," because they were like, "This is toothpaste you can like rinse out." So like once we're all done here, all good and dandy, rinse out. And I was like, "Yeah, no worries." Let's spit and what have you. I was like, "Oh, actually, quite like that flavor." And the dental nurse that was in the room with us, who was a very young lady, I think she was, I don't know, an apprenticeship or doing her studies or what have you. But she involuntarily just was packing her stuff away, and I was like, "Oh, it's very tasty." And she went, and I was just like, "I don't think you were meant to do that, were you?" That was an involuntary facial expression that I wasn't meant to see, you know. Evidently, somebody who doesn't like lemon menthol, you know. When they use that machine that hoovers your mouth, it leaves such a dry mouth. No, I never have a dry mouth. I think I just salivate more, to be honest with you. I think I just salivate more, you know. How's it going, Tunackers? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Just to make sure that just to make sure, was it an actual certified dentist or was it a film set? No, it was definitely a certified dentist. And it cost me a small fortune to do. But then I was like, do you know what? I've never had my, like, thingy. It cost like 70 odd quid to have, I mean, cheap in comparison to America, but it cost me 70 odd quid to have a scale and polish. Because it doesn't come with the NHS. But I was like, do you know what? I've got these tea stains at the back of my teeth. I've never had one done. Why not? Why not get it done? Do you know what I mean? So that was where I was at. And yeah, very nice ladies. But they are... they were private dentists within an NHS clinic that just pop round every so often, apparently. Does it still count as Dream Valen if the dream was showing someone Valen clips? I mean, yeah, if it was Dream Valen doing it, then yes. Dream Valen showing Dream Valen clips, you know? You lurk away past the punk goat princess, you cheeky devil. Welcome on in. Thank you very much. I appreciate people lurking. All you beautiful lurkers, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for lurking and hanging out in this stream. I really, really appreciate it. And also, all you people that are watching the VOD, I really appreciate you being here as well. You glorious beings. I really do. I really, really do. You know? Sending good vibes. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I appreciate the good vibes, you know? Death would happen. It would grow to an enormous size and consume me. Oh my god. We took a deep sea fish and like took it to space, it would just grow. As a spicy creator, I put watermarks on my pictures and have a warning on my spicy page against using content with my vision. I also have that on the Questionable Game Emporium. On the Questionable Game Emporium, I have got the watermarks on everything, and I have a statement as well, a disclaimer saying that anything used without my permission will be met with legal action. Nobody has the permission to use my shit without my permission. Yeah, 100%. It'll still get leaked. Absolutely. 110%. That shit happens all the time, unfortunately. But it's have whatever legal notices you can, you know. Have whatever legal notices you can. Anyway, friends, it's time. It is time for us to indulge ourselves in the joys of this game. I need to get my Yorkshire tea controller, because if I remember correctly, the Outer Wilds is a controller-based game, or you're more likely to have better time with it if it is controller-based. I can't remember whether we did it controller-based last time or not. I think so, because I think it recommends it that way. Anyway, we are going to play the Outer Wilds Echoes of the Eye. So this is the DLC to Outer Wilds. When I played Outer Wilds, it was sensational. It was next level sensational. It was absolutely fantastic. You need to get the controller signed by Sean Bean. That or itchy. Patrick Stewart. Sir Patrick Stewart, I would happily get it signed by, because Sir Patrick Stewart was also in a Yorkshire tea advert. So that would be great. That would be pretty awesome. But yeah, this is what the community bought me many moons ago, and it's my go-to pad now. It's my go-to pad. I like it. I like it a lot. You know what I mean? It's also Sir Patrick Stewart. That's reason enough. Oh, absolute facts. Absolute fucking facts. Right, so we're playing Outer Wilds. Now, for those people that don't know, the Outer Wilds was one of the greatest games I've ever played. Sat comfortably in my top 5 games of all time. It was just beautiful. Absolutely fucking beautiful. But I've never played the DLC, so this is completely new. Never played the DLC. Don't know anything about what's going on. The DLC came out just as we were finishing the game, but I wanted a bit of a break. But it's been a while since we've done it, so I'm like, right, we've had our break now. Time to get back into it. I put the vote out last week for those people that were in the stream last week, saying, hey, what do you want? Do you want this? Do you want something else that's retro? Do you want something different? And you people voted for space cozy vibes. So that's what we're going to go for. That is what we're going to go for, all right? Yeah. Huh. Interesting. I'll get rid of that immediately, because that wasn't the right picture at all. Interesting. Okay, so I'm assuming we just load the previous save, which will be our old save, right? This game, you love it? Yeah. I haven't played the like I said, I haven't played the DLC. I don't even know where to go for the DLC. And it's been such a long time since we've played this game that I am not entirely sure where we need to go for it. We'll find out. We'll find out. Evidently having a moment loading it. But we'll get there. Oh, I got an itchy sniffle. Okay, wake up. Yeah, this is us again. Oh, yes. And we got the explosion. I actually much prefer to do it mouse and keyboard than... When it comes to first person things, I prefer mouse and keyboard every time. I don't know what is going on. Right. First of all, first things first, where's our outfit? There we go. Right. Oh, shit. This is going to take me a while to get used to all of the gravity stuff. Right, where the fuck do I need to go then? So, there is no indication. That looks like a nice star cluster. There is no indication of where I need to go. And I can't remember. The ship is why they say use the gamepads. To be fair, I'm not doing too bad. I'm not doing too bad. I think also Bob Bushman, how you doing? I think I can understand why they would want me to use that with this, but I actually think it's probably easier. Just because first person, when it's third person, or oh my god. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're all right. Right. This way. I've got no idea where I'm meant to go or what I'm meant to be doing about it, but that's fine. We'll go find out what's going on, what's happening. All right. Twin planets in the sand. I love those. Yeah, I really enjoyed. Each of the planets was so unbelievably like beautiful and unique in its own way. I really liked that. Oh, this thing. Yeah, the weird fucking rock. At the moment, I'm just trying to refamiliarize myself with everything because it's been so long. So long since I've played it. I kind of need memory because we've definitely got a time limit before this sun explodes. I remember that. Oh wait, there's a thing where we can get into the center of this. Yeah, I seem to remember there being a thing where we can get into the center of this planet. But that might take a little while. Is it this? No. Can't remember how it works. We need analog input for the thrust at later stages. Yeah, I might need to... Well, the thing is it plugged in, so we might need that later. But that's okay. That's all right. We can jump on that. Do you know what I mean? Welcome home. Black cheese. Exactly. Marbly black cheese. Churt's research notes. Properly of Churt. I've detected a strange signal coming from somewhere within the groove of this crater. Very signals, similar signals to the quantum moon. Yeah, of course we need to go to the quantum moon. I remember. That's the reason two signals are connected. Yeah, no, I remember all that. Right. Go over to the ship and replenish stuff. And then we need to get our signal scope out. That was what we needed to do. And I'm assuming that the signal scope will allow us to find this new place. Hello. Refuel. Okay, so there is a new place somewhere around here. Feldspar we know. We've done that one. Unknown? I thought we knew what this one was. Interesting. Wasn't me. Big boy did it and ran away. Okay. Where's my do? I'm sure this is something we've done before. What the fuck is this unknown shit? I thought we'd done all this in the first one. Maybe. Off for breakfast. No worries, Bob Bushman. You take it easy. Do you want to know where it is? No, I'm good for the moment. Thank you very much, JM Beard. No, yeah, no spoilers. The less I know. This is very much one of those games where, as much as I appreciate the offer, this is very much one of those games where I'm going to really enjoy bumblefucking my way around trying to find shit. Because I remember doing it when I first started playing the original game before the DLC and just really enjoying that bumblefuckery. Property of charts. There's an old crater. Neat thing here is the composition of the thingy, the dark bramble. Yeah, so this is all stuff that we've done up. Okay. Yeah, so we've done all this. No. Okay. Okay, cool. Jump back in here. That's dark bramble. Right. So we need a new place, presumably. If it's the DLC. So I asked first. I really appreciate that, JM. I really do, buddy. So that's Feldspar. So that's the interloper. Fuck out of this. Get out of it. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. You shit. There we go. That's Giant's Deep. That's Brittle Hollow. Presumably there is... That's the interloper, that's the thing. I'm just refamiliarizing myself with all the shit that's going on here. Which one's this? Hold on, that's where I need to be. No, that's where I need to be for... That's the moon, right? Just flying through the chronosphere. Sometimes you got to, right? Oh no, you can't land on it. You've got to teleport to it. Oh, fuck. I really should have played the DLC straight after. Straight after I did anything else. That interloper looks like it's going straight for the sun. Maybe it is. Okay, hold on. Come on. Right. Refamiliarizing myself with all of the stuff that's going on here. Okay. One of these takes me somewhere. All this ice. Okay. Sometimes you gotta surf the chronosphere, alright? Apparently it's definitely possible because I've seen it in many science fiction movies. You know what I mean? Is it over here? Oh, there was something. Okay. This is troublesome. Seems our comet wishes to submerge the shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. All right. Good lord. Even if it did, couldn't someone call it back to the gravity cannon? Yeah, we talked about that. I'm vaguely remembering these things. The exploration of the comet would be more difficult if we were without the shuttle. Someone recalled it. Perhaps we shouldn't have landed on the dark side of the comet. Suppose one of us remained in the shuttle to keep it warm, continuing monitoring the surface. This would be wise. I think that Clary, if you don't mind waiting here, Poke and I can continue with the investigation. Okay. Oh, I've got a feeling that I can't actually get in here. I need to get teleported up through the ice. Maybe. Possibly. No. This way? Oh, wait. Well, in which case, we'll go to the south pole of it. So the interloper doesn't actually... Oh, okay. The interloper isn't crashing into the sun. Is that just what's at the south polar element of it? Yeah. Okay, so this didn't actually help. No, 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 no. I'm sure that one of these little things... Hello, cheeky. One of these little things will allow me to get down. Yeah, I'm sure there's like a way into the comet. Perhaps not this way. Hmm. I vaguely remember. Maybe that was on a planet, though. Maybe it was a different thing entirely. And it was actually on a planet. I thought there was a way in here. Potentially. Potentially. Maybe not. Maybe it's all just ice and bumble fuckeries. We're listening out for the theme tune as well. Theme tune means that the end of the world is nigh. Oh. Freeze time while talking to others. Oh. Apparently I did all of... Anyway. Didn't remember doing any of that when I was playing the game, but never mind. Right, where the fuck are we now? Where's this? Oh, is that the one that's blown apart? How's it going, Genre? How you doing? With the temporal shit in the middle of it. Right. How's it going, Genre? How's it going? Anyone for a brew? Just putting the kettle on. What was this? That's the white hole. So when I jump through that, it teleports me somewhere else. Can't remember where, though. You know? I don't remember this. Can I land on this? Well, we'll try it. Do we get in through one of these? Seem to remember. How's it going, Lil? How you doing? Oh. Yeah. Right. Yeah, no, this looks familiar. Yeah, this rotates us to a specific thing. Welcome to the Whitehall Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to the Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body. This is, in this case, Brittle Hollow. Okay. You must be standing on the warp platform during this alignment to be warped. If you look up while standing at the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happening. And this is it. This is the explosion. I just want to see it for the first time. Remind myself what it's like. How's it going, Claire Bear? How you doing? How's it going? Hope you don't mind to use the milk fermented from rocks and tea leaves from the ground in the park just around the corner. Yep, that's fine. That's all right. No, don't you fucking dare. I want to see this shit. No! I died! I really wanted to watch the sun explode. I really wanted to watch the bloody sun explode. Damn it. Damn it. Back from shopping, we're in space. We are in space, yeah. I really wanted to watch the sun explode and I fucking died seconds before it happened. Really annoyed with that. Okay. Can't remember where the fuck I am. Can't remember what I'm doing.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Oh shite, look at this. It's a 37-month subversary and it's my birthday-versary happening all in one day. Now this is a rare sight to see LUL.
It certainly is a rare sight to see. Grand Zenarch, you cheeky little devil. You cheeky little devil, you. Whoop. I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror of vein, you cheeky devil. 37 months. That is such a preposterous amount of time. Such a preposterous amount of time. By having your name on the mirror of vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky devil. Come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming a birth anniversary kiss, you cheeky bean? And of course, as is tradition.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Oh, my lordy. Oh, my lordy. Had to wait until Val put the mirror down. Rude. Rude, rude genre. God damn it. Little bro. All right. Good lord. By having your name on the mirror vein, little bro, get access to my personal Snapchat. Unsurprisingly, you're genetically related to me, so definitely not a bum Snapchat. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? You cheeky little devil, you. Gosh darn it. Also, Grand Zenarch. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Grand Zenarch. Happy birthday to you. Oh my lordy. Claire Beck coming in with the 3 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here as well, you cheeky little devil, you. You cheeky little devil. What do y'all like, good lord? Yeah, sure. We've done all these things. Right. I can't remember what I don't even know where. As I was saying, I can't remember where we need to go. It doesn't matter. I don't know where we need to go. There is no instructions, and that's kind of part of the reason why bumble fucking my way through the universe is quite fun. You know what I mean? Right. Yeah. Right. Is there anything new? Just make sure I'm not going into the sun. Okay. We've got all of these things. They are all grand and dandy. What is that thing there? That looks like a thing. There's the interloper. What's this? There's a little white hole. Can we go through that little white hole? Okay. What happens if we go through this little white hole? Did I go through it? Nope. I want to go through the white hole. Nothing. We didn't go through it. Where's he gone? So that was a white hole. Oh, is it the yin-yang thing? I think it's a yin-yang thing. I'm sure it's a yin-yang thing where you can go through a black hole and it spits you out of a white hole. Got vague recollections of that. vague recollections of that happening, you know? Bear with me 2 seconds, friends. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Non-binary, how you doing? I was away with the fairies trying to work out what the fuck was going on there. How's it going? Le Gasp, exactly. All of the gasps. Bubble Bat, how you doing? Aqua Babies Unite. Look, sometimes it's very much a ooh scenario, all right? Sometimes you just gotta jump in there and wonder what the fuck is going on, and that's where I'm at the moment, you know? That's where I'm at the moment. Claire streaking, at least you put some pants on before you go streak. Look, sometimes it's got to be done, okay? You had the pleasure of watching me 3 times in a row, streaking through here. Scandalous, I tell you. Bloody scandalous. What else have we got? I don't think there's anything new. What is that? Oh, that's where we just were. Okay, interesting. In truth, we are all bumblefucking our way through the universe. We certainly are. We certainly are all bumblefucking our way through the universe. If we aren't, then fuck knows what I'm doing. I am very much bumblefucking my way through the universe. How's it going, non-binary? How you doing, cheeky devil? Great game. Honestly, I fucking love it, but I also I have very quickly been reminded about how it does not hold your hand at all. It took me so long. I remember now that I've had these flashbacks, I remember about how long it took me to work out what the fuck I needed to do. What the fuck I needed to do. It was bloody wild. Oh my lordy, it's April Anonymous. Hello, you cheeky little devil with that beautiful little tick of yours. How you doing, you glorious being? Can I get a shout out for April Anonymous, please? I would really appreciate it. And it's an 18+ stream, but I'm not sure I should. Yeah, you should be opening disgusting, going into little holes. Look, sometimes it's got to be done. All right. Sometimes it's got to be done. Do. There we go. How's it going, CJ? How you doing, you cheeky devil? Oh, you missed the space there, Nibirin. Thank you very much. People go check out April Anonymous, who is currently covering my face. April Anonymous is a wonderful, wonderful being. Does a lot of IRL streaming as they're wandering through. Recently, they were wandering through the realms of New York City. I hung out with them while they were having, I believe it was a bowl of ramen earlier. Not that you knew I was hanging out. I was very much in the realms of lurk, but I was there. If you enjoy adventures in the actual world, go and check out the glorious April Anonymous. They have done a whole lot of interesting things. Every single time I pop into their stream, they're doing something new and interesting. They were celebrating the Chinese New Year the other day, and that was very exciting. I enjoyed that a lot. But yes, they're wonderful and glorious. You go check them out. How am I? I have had a tumultuous time of life recently, April. I have had a tumultuous time of life, but regardless of that, I am making the most of the situation. It's working now. Yeah, CJ, yeah, it's all good. We managed to get it all sorted. How you doing, buddy? How's it going? The Lunar New Year, was that it? Oh, cool. Yeah, it was so much fun. It looked that way.
Most kind.
Oh, my lordy. Dr. K. Ross coming in here, giving a cheeky little sub. I'll do it here. Oop. Oop. Thank you very much for giving that sub to April Anonymous, you exquisite individual. April Anonymous, I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror of vein, you cheeky devil. By having your name upon the mirror of vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. I know you go on adventures, but you're not going on adventures to Valen's bum town. Okay? Good lot. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emos. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, regardless of where you are in the world. Regardless of where you are in the world. You need to roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know, you cheeky devil. Sure requires a what requires a lot of foreplay? What? Colorizing some black and white photos or admiring the lens distortion effects of the game. Yeah, they're so good. They're so good. No adventures to Valen's Bumtown. No, definitely not. Definitely not. Very true. You don't want to be rough with a hole without consent. I was about to say, yeah. If everyone's consenting, it's all grand, right? It's all grand. Jump straight back in. Okay. What's that? Oh, wait. Oh, was that one of the galaxies exploding? I think that was one of the galaxies exploding. I'm imagining a theme song to Play Bus with Valen's Bumtown. It's the Valen's Bumtown stop. Yeah, these are the thingies exploding. I see. I see. Also, April Anonymous is also a member of the Octopus and Dragons Stream Team, which is the stream team I am a part of. Glorious, glorious stream team. I remember there being a thing out in the wilderness as well. Love how Valen reads part of the combo without context. Yeah, it happens all the time. That's called being a streamer. Especially when you play a game. It's not so bad when you're like, even I still do it even when I'm like doing just chatting streams and stuff like that, but like when you're playing the game as well, it's hard to keep up with everything that's going on in chat, especially when people are having their own conversations, you know, especially when people are having their own conversations. Right, what am I looking at here? So these are the universes all blowing up. The sun is getting darker and darker. So I think I'm gonna have to start exploring some of these planets. I thought it might be a completely separate planet, but maybe there's like a new thing within one of the planets that I need to go to. Velocity matched. Giant's Deep. Two seconds, friends. Okay. Enough of this. Went straight to Bramble 2 when I first played. Immediately got nommed by an anglerfish. I can't remember where I went, actually. The first place I went. I zoomed out of here. I think I investigated the hometown first, the home planet first. And then went over to that one. I went to Brittle Hollow because I had... that one looked the most interesting. That one looked the most interesting. How's it going, Mizuki? Hello, you beautiful bean. Looks cool, but it is just death. Very much so. Come on. Here we go. Brittle Hollow is the one with the thingy in there. What are these? Reminding myself what they are. How's it going, that Tourette's gamer, you cheeky little devil? Oh, are these... Yeah, these are parts of the volcano. No, I remember now. I remember. How's it going, that Tourette's gamer? Can I get a shout out for that Tourette's gamer and for Mizuki, please? I would really appreciate that. Darling moderators. I know you're busy doing other bits and pieces, but I would really appreciate that. Right, I'm doing an experiment. If I go through this black hole in the middle of this, does it take me to the white hole? Calm yourself, bloody thing. Whoop. It does. Is it the same white hole? Ow. Maybe. Possibly. Mods, no mods. No mods are there. The mods are there. They just went off to... What is going on? Is my bot being a bit of a dick? My bot is being a bit of a dick. Typical. Typical. The bot is down. Oh, technical difficulty. Do you know what I will say? I don't know whether this is 100% the bot's issue, all right? I'm not 100% sure this is the bot's issue because I've been having issues with Twitch recently where it's been refusing to connect me to... It's been refusing to connect me to chat properly, which is a pain in the hoop. Let me disconnect the bot and reconnect the bot. But I've noticed there's been a couple of things that Firebot has had an issue connecting to. Yeah, I think they're obviously making some changes. They're obviously making some changes at Twitch, and I think it's fucking with some of the connections with other bots. Bots have been a bit fussy. I think they're doing some stuff at the back end of Twitch. Because I don't know whether anybody knows this or not, but the people that originally made Twitch, the people that originally made Justin TV, designed all this stuff. And then Twitch took over, like Amazon took over and it became Twitch, blah, 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 all that jazz. But in the process of that, nobody actually knew how they made Twitch. So a lot of the things that work on Twitch, as I understand it from an outsider point of view, stuff at the back end, exactly, cheeky. There's loads and loads of coding that is in the Twitch like makeup, as it were, that nobody who works here now knows how it works, because all of the original developers disappeared. They just left for whatever reason. Maybe they were fired. Maybe they chose to leave. So a lot of the things that they're doing are experimentations and what have you, you know, which is fun. Friends, there is an advert about to start. I'm going to use this opportunity to go visit the urination station, make myself another cup of tea, because I really want a cup of green tea of all things, all right? So get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, and look back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot cola if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done it already, take them now, you cheeky little devils. If you are wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths and stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended. And don't forget to go and charge your sex toys, friends. If your sex toys need a clean, give them a clean. But don't forget to charge them as well. That's the most important thing, all right? I'll be back in a moment, you cheeky little devils. I need to go pee. Okay. Cool. Yeah, but there's definitely been some fucky stuff going on with bots at the moment. I need to get a green tea. And do you know what, friends? I need to remember. I need to go to the shop later because I've got a craving. I've got a craving for Skittles, of all things. All right? Stuff in the back end. Look, sometimes you just got to put stuff in the back end. You know what I mean? Sometimes it can be good. Sometimes it buzzes. How's it going, Maz? Hello, you cheeky devil. Also, now, for those people that are on the VOD, this will be a split second. But for those people that are not on the VOD, go and check out Misuki and the wonderful that Tourette's gamer. Both of these people are beautiful, beautiful beings. Glorious. Quirky in their own rights. Cheeky little devils that they are. Misuki is a quirky, gothic-visaged chaos gremlin. And, actually, do you know what? I would also say that Tourette's Gamer is also a chaos gremlin in their own way, shape, or form. But in very different ways. They're both chaos gremlins, but in completely different, like, dynamics, you know? You know? Lots of glue and tape holding it all together. Yeah, very much so. Very, very much so. So it doesn't surprise me that I know they've got a lot of plans in action. Going back to the whole conversation about Twitch. There's a lot of things that they're changing. I mean, fucking hell. It was in the middle of TwitchCon last year. TwitchCon San Diego last year. The CEO of Twitch, Dan Clancy, said that they had never updated the mobile app, the Twitch mobile app, since it was implemented 7 years ago. So they're doing a whole load of updates now. I've also put my gown on as well, by the way, friends, because I am a little on the chilly side. I just want to see the sun explode, and then we can start looking at things properly. But yeah, they haven't updated the Twitch app in 7 years, so they're now working on that. And it's like, oh, for God's sake, like how have we got to this stage where you haven't updated the app in 7 years? That you're publicly admitting that you haven't updated the app in 7 years. That is wild to me. That is wild to me. I'm waiting for the sun to explode. You know? How's it going, Tomaz? Wanders in while Valen's gone. Like, don't play with all my things. No wonder everything's all over the place. God damn it. I knew somebody was going to play with my stuff. Don't forget to follow Valen Vane. He's a marvelous host. Oh, calm yourself. Calm yourself. I should be doing a lot more hosting of shows this year. I think there'll be a few more people that have been inquired as to my services. So... yeah, we might be doing a little bit more hosting of shows this year. Quite chilly here as well. Minus 17. Bloody Nora. I'm not surprised they haven't. It's pants. It is pants. And do you know what? When I saw the update, or the last update that I looked at, it did look like there was potential. Wait for it. I'm just waiting for the sun to explode now. But yeah, the potential of it, like the idea of making it a bit more like TikTok in regards to like browsing channels and clips and stuff like that, isn't, from like an industry point of view, isn't necessarily a bad call. It will make discoverability a hell of a lot better, because the best platform for discoverability is TikTok. So it will make discoverability a hell of a lot better, but it's asking a lot. You know what I mean? There is a lot to be asked there, you know? 100% the changes they've been doing are in a good direction, but they still got a good amount of work to do. They've got a fuck ton of work to do. But I think this is what I was saying before about the one of the major problems with the entire scenario is that all the people that originally designed like the source code and shit like that no longer work at Twitch. So they're having to decode all of the original source material based on what they know of it, you know? Lots of retroactive stuff, but as a result, I think there's a lot of things going on at the moment, which is why so many things are fucking about with the bots. Fun, fun, fun. Oh, what it is to be a streamer. Speaking of which, I've got a new internet supply coming in a month's time. In a month's time. So on the 13th of March, 13th of March, I believe they're changing it all over. They were going to do it on the 12th, but I said I was streaming, so I wasn't able to do it then. But they're changing it over. Where I live in the country is really stupid, so it's not like an automatic changeover. They have to plug in new wires and all kinds of shit like that. Specifically where I live. It's fucking stupid. But the original provider, originally there was only one provider of home phone and broadband in the entire area. A place called KCOM. And they had a monopoly. And they had monopoly because of old telephone lines, which is a whole boring thing that I'm not going to get into. But basically, the telephone lines in my city were different to the telephone lines in the rest of the country. So we only had one provider. And that provider had pretty much the monopoly until everything went fiber optic. Everything went fiber optic. And all of these new companies have come out. Unsurprisingly, not the usual companies. So we can't get like Virgin Media here. We can't get like Talk. We can't get BT. Can't get any of those things. But we're getting like brand new companies. But I was speaking to my provider and saying, what am I looking at here? What is the best thing I can expect? And they were like, well, we can give you up to 900 download speed. And I was like, cool, what's your upload? And they were like, oh, well, this, but you don't really need to worry about that unless here it is. The supernova. I always love this happening. There's a certain beauty to it. Bye. Oh, beautiful. What was I saying? Yeah, I was like, I literally said to them, I was like, okay, what's your download and upload speeds? And they were like, cool, your download speed, we can do up to 900 meg, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, cool, what's your upload speed? And they were like, oh, like 100, 200, but you don't really have to worry about that unless you're like a Twitch streamer or something like that. And I was like, excuse me? I am. You know? And they were like, oh, okay. Well, the best we can give you is like this amount. And I was like, cool. It's no, like, how much is that going to be? They were like, what you're paying at the moment? 70 quid a month. And then there's a brand new company that have come into the area. And they are prepared to offer me a new company that no one else in the country seems to have heard of, called Connection. And they do equal levels, so they can give me 1,500 megs download speed and 1,500 megs upload speed equally. And I was like, that's fucking excellent. I will take that, please. Give me the 1,500 upload and download, because then I can not have to worry about anything. And we might even, friends, we might even be able to get the aquarium back up and running. 24/7 aquarium stream. You know? Right, let's go to Dark Bramble. You know what I mean? Have you not heard of me? You, Nibirin? No. Who are you? What's going on? Right, where's Dark Bramble? Hey, how's it going, Alexandra? Hello, you beautiful bean. That one, isn't it? Dark Bramble, take me there. Exactly the same happens to me every time. Yeah, the upload speed. Everyone's like, oh, you don't have to worry about upload speed unless you're like, if you're just uploading stuff like videos, little videos or clips to Facebook and stuff, you don't really have to worry about them. And I'm like, amazing. But what about like Twitch? Because that's my job. Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. Like, fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. That's 2 Big Macs, lunch and dinner. Exactly. What are you meant to do in those scenarios, right? But yeah, no, the package that I'm on at the moment is... I almost crashed into that. The package that I've just signed up with. Are you for real? The master alarm. Right. If I remember correctly, I can get out and I can repair this. No, that's the ship log. Maybe I should look at some of this stuff as well. No, no. Go out of the fucking thing. Do 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 do. What else needs repaired? We good? This thing? Okay, the landing gear is now repaired. Okay. Nothing's buzzing at me now. Okay, we're good. I had one tell me to quit streaming to use their internet, because I'd save money in doing so. Quit your desk job. Quit your desk job because the heating's now cheaper at home. Wow. That's amazing. I love that. I love that. You don't need heating. Who needs heating? I actually, that was one of the arguments that a friend of mine was given for working in the office. Like, if you work in the, like, you should work in the office and stop working from home because working in the office is cheaper on your home energy bills. It's like the office is an active place of scorn and monotony. Why would I ever want to be there? Well, it'll be cheaper for you. Lies! No! I was so close! So very close! Damn it! Not cheaper on the fuel cost to drive to the office? True. It depends how warm your house is, do you know what I mean? So close and yet so far. I might need some help as to where the beginning... Where do I start my fucking journey? Because this is the problem that I've got, is the fact that I have no idea where to begin my journey. Do you know what I need to do before I do this, realistically speaking? Let us go back down. Because there's a museum in this area. Don't give me any hints yet, friends. Thanks very much for that, but don't give me any hints. No one gave me a hint, by the way. I'm just well aware of the fact that I was like, I might need some help. That thing. Oh. I was like, why can I not jump? Why can't I use my rocket boosters? Because I haven't put the rocket boosters on. Because, Val, you haven't actually put the fucking rocket boosters on. All you've done is running around with normal clothes on. That's the reason why you snapped your ankles just then. Jesus Christ. The trick is to stay in the office and never go home. I've had a few people that have been like that. Just have a sleeping bag. And they stick it under their desk. They'll be the last one to leave. Sleep in the office. And the first one to be in the office and say, oh yeah, look, it's fine. It's all right. It's okay. Hold on. There's the observatory. Where's this then? This isn't what I want. I needed to go put my spacesuit on, but never mind. It's fine. It's fine. It's not a problem. You were literally typing out a hint. Good shout. I appreciate you not doing that. So the observatory isn't the observatory. I see. Same energy as my cousin yesterday game saying, I've broken my leg. Why can't I run? It might be a clue in the sentence there. Exactly, right? Right. We found all of those people in the main game. You've got your eyes open now. Yeah. That's all fine and dandy. New exhibit. Yeah, we've done all those things. The Namai skeletons. All this is grand and dandy. Yeah, talks about gravity stuff. One of the things that just ate me. Yeah, we've read all of that. Where's the new exhibit? Hello, new exhibit. What have we got? So, the radio tower here on Timber Hearth was built to receive transmissions from deep space satellite. To this day, still houses the first ever photos taken of the entire solar system. These photos were made possible by the deep space satellite's unusual vertical orbit that carries it high above and below the plane of the solar system. Thanks to a recent upgrade, the deep space satellite is now responsible for generating real-time solar system map used by our newest astronauts. So can I go on that? So, okay, so that might be our new thing. That might be the first thing that we need to do. There's the thingies. Okay. Okay. So maybe our first protocol is the radio tower. What was out here? That's the cheese, the moving cheese. The stuff that all of the weeping angels are made out of. Launch tower, this way. Let's go to the launch tower. We will go to the launch tower, get my little suit, and then go have a look at the radio tower. How many people in the chat have played this before? How many of you beautiful beings? You've played a genre? Yeah. Pre-flight checklist. Oh, not the DLC? Yeah, so this is... I've played the main game, but I haven't played the DLC. Right, so we're looking for the radio tower. Which I believe that's the crater. Hello, 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 hello. Rude. Same but not played the DLC, yeah? Okay. So I've completed the... For those people that are new here, I've completed the main game, but I have not played the DLC before. Right. And we're recording. It's been 2 days since the launch of the deep space satellite. I'm about to view the first batch of photos. Let the records show that on this historic day, Outer Wilds Ventures has... they're printing. Here they come. Stars above. We look at that. There's Brittle Hollow, and look, there's Hollow Lantern. Hollow's Lantern, even. And there's Giant's Deep and the Quantum Moon. I'm speechless. Completely speechless, despite the fact that I'm not stopping talking. Every single astral body in our magnificent solar system, looking stunning from every angle. Each of these 3 images. And in color, no less. This is art. I could stare at these photos forever. Doesn't Timber Hearth look tiny from... Hold on, what is that? That can't be right. That's not even possible. Am I interpreting these photos correctly? What's even stranger is it doesn't show up either of the photos, just this one. Well, there must have been a equipment malfunction, I suppose. The only sensible explanation for it. I'll radio Gabro and ask them to go examine the satellite's lens for defects. Okay. Unidentified signal nearby. All right. That's them inspecting the camera then. So, of the 3 photos, we've got the twins. There's Timber Hearth. Dark Bramble, the Interloper, the Deep One, the Black Hole dude. Timber Hearth dude. Dark Bramble. Oh. Is that the one they're referring to? This giant fucking thing here? We can go to the deep space satellite. Right, we're going to the deep space satellite. Doesn't matter about anything else. Let's go have a look. I love the game. Unfortunately, the end went way over my head. That being said, I love playing it. Oh, the end. Oh, I fucking loved the end. Fucking loved the end of it. This is the reason why I know that this game is like on parallel to like the DLC is on parallel to the game, because the way that the game ends means that it's not possible to know anything else. Wait, what?
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Hello Valen, and chat. I can't remember how to write 1000, 51, 6 and 500 in Roman numerals. I just wanted to say I am livid.
I'm blaming this horrible crash on you, Dahata. Blaming this horrible, horrible crash on you. What a horrible crash this was. It's all your fault. Where even am I? Oh. 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 Oh, it was a much worse crash than I thought it was. Oh, that's bad. Oh, I didn't think it was that bad. That was extra bad. I was like, now I need to get out and repair my ship. And it's like, actually, no, I can't because my ship is in pieces. Literally in pieces. Okay. Okay. We're on our way. We've only got 30,000 meters to go. Will we make it? Will we suffocate? That is the question. We might actually make it on nothing but our little rocket boosters. Shoots to an outbreak and then return and I'm still going. How's he doing, Astra? How you doing? Very, very angry. Can't shoot the lasers out of my eyes after laser eye surgery. Yeah, that would be awful. That would be... I mean, I would be pissed off at that, for sure. For sure. How dare they, right? I'm sure we've been to the deep space satellite before. Once upon a time. I think I remember trying to find it at some stage. And then getting lost with it because it's on its way out. Come on. I've shot past it. Damn it. Come on. Come on. That, my friends, is the power of that joke. I know. Vexing, isn't it? Fuel level critical. Three minutes of oxygen. That won't be a problem if we can get there. The question is, can we get there? And I'm now using my oxygen as a propellant. Okay. this isn't going to work. I got 6,000 meters to go. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, I'm going to run out of oxygen. Fuck it, doesn't matter. It's going to slow but surely. Blackout. Nice peaceful death. It's fine. It's fine. It's all right. It's okay. But on the plus side, we'll wake up with our working thing. We'll wake up with a working spaceship, which is the important bit, you know? The important bit. Gosh damn it. I need to remember to go to the shop later. I really want some Skittles. I have got a hankering for some Skittles. A hankering for some Skittles. Right. Onwards. Interesting you use your oxygen as propellant because sometimes I use methane. Just a little go faster toot. Little go faster toot. Just finished up some Skittles. Fucking, yeah, I've got a real craving for some at the moment. Right. Deep space radio, that's what I wanted. Aha. There it is. Take me there. I was impressed that we actually managed to get close to it, considering how yeah, I was impressed we managed to get close to it, considering how far away we were and the fact we had no fucking actual we had no spaceship. Okay. Can I get in here? Velocity match, that's great and everything, but can I do anything with this thing? Can't do anything with it by the looks of things. Oh, hello. Gabro here. Checking in on the deep space satellite as per control's request to check out a possible equipment problem. See Hornfells. I do too work. You know, I wouldn't mind being a satellite. It's peaceful out here, among the distant stars and the soft velvety darkness. But it's awful nice for naps, too. Alright, the lens. Alright, little satellite, let's see what the trouble is. Ah, everything looks A-okay. Ground control. No dust or scratches on the lens and no evidence of sparking or violent explosions. Guess that rules out an equipment malfunction after all. Hear that, pal? You're in great shape. Keep up the good work out here. 38 degrees. Anything else? No. Cool. Where's my ship? There it is. Oh, missed it. There we go. Okay. Use it when I need to overtake someone in the street. little toot. So, if that's all fine and dandy, what are we looking for here? Oh, what's this? Is that a secret planet? There's a hole. There's a hole in my universe. Dear Liza, dear Liza. What? Where am I now? Oh, snazzy shit. Oh, shit. Well, fuck. Hello. What? Oh, God, that's so cool. What the dickens? My flashlight shit. Right, before we go any further, let us just quickly replenish our fuel. So that we are going into this as topped up as possible. That was very, very cool. That was very, very cool. How do you make cold vastness of space sound sexy? This man has skills, I know, right? It's very alluring. Oh, what is this? Unknown language? What? Unknown language. It can't decipher it. Oh shit, okay. Ooh. Trees detected, oxygen replenished. What the dickens? Oh, it's to do with light? Okay. What? Oh, shit. Okay. All right. War on Halo? Oh, and then, okay. And I use the light to propel this little thing. Is the language dolphin? It looked Klingon, to be honest with you. What the fuck? This is very cool, friends. This is very, very cool. Still don't know what the language is. It does look vaguely Klingon. But no language that can't decipher. It's Glaswegian. Ship log updated. What the fuck? We're on Halo. Everyone look out for Master Chief. Of a species of people that are significantly larger than us. Oh. They're like deer owl creatures. Owls with antlers. This is so fucking cool. Just hidden in the realms of space. Oh my god, this is fucking cool. Is the language dolphin? Oh, I can speak that. That's fine. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, owls with antlers. What? Drop the lantern? Oh, this lantern's got a crack in it. I don't want that. Do I? Oh, do I need a lantern to illuminate the projector? There's a projector. I need a lantern. I need a lantern that actually works. No, because this lantern doesn't work. Can we find a lantern that does work? Remove the slide reel. Okay. Already holding a slide reel. Right. Interesting. Interesting. Oh. We can only do one slide reel at a time. Right, okay. I remember that it's all timed as well, so we've got to be careful about how long we're here. So I need to get another lantern that actually works. Right, let's go out of here. Unless there's a lantern around here. I don't think there will be. Interesting. Let's go. Damn it, Astra! Ah, Astra. God damn it. Friends, Astra has redeemed Show Dono with speech, which means I need to... The Dono goal is on display, but I need to tell you about it, which is the bit that... which is the bit that is weird to me. So the donation goal at the moment is the upgrade from our last donation goal. Our last donation goal was to get me into the Quinky Creator program, which is a creator program for Shop Quinky. Ooh. The creator program for Shop Quinky. What? Hold on. I'm with you in a minute, friends. What the fuck is happening here? So, yeah, the Quinky Creator Fund is a there's a new site called Shop Quinky that's been sorted by Mr. Pierre. There's going to be a home for people who crafters and makers and content creators who do things to do with Quinky things. And Jesus Christ, this is wild. And they are in the early stages of the Shop Quinky scenario at the moment, which is like the crowdfunding stage. And I want to become a Quinky creator. And fortunately, you beautiful people have funded that so that I can now become a Quinky creator, which is fucking excellent. But part of that, oh Jesus Christ, part of that is the, like, I've got to the point where I can be a VIP Quinky creator because you people have funded it, which is fucking excellent. However, you all requested that I go for the next step, which is to become get invited to the party, the opening party when they start, which is the next step. Okay, so what's going on here? So that's what the current donation goal is. We've funded the VIP access for me, which is absolutely fantastic, and I am forever grateful for that. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. But the next step is for us to oh Jesus, for me to go to the party, the opening party for it. At least I don't have to worry about like oxygen here. So there's a wave that goes round. It seems to follow the fake moon. Oh no, the fake moon is staying exactly where it is. Because the fact that there's a giant bridge that flooded there, or that broke, implies that it's not regularly flooding. That was a terrible explanation of what the dono goal is. But that is what the dono goal is to get me to be a Shop Quinky creator and go to the party. Broken lanterns. Is this a... This is an Ark colony, isn't it? This is an Ark colony. So this is telling the story of where they come from. So just like the Namai. Fucking hell, I'm trying to remember all the shit that happened in the first game. And the first game was a long time ago. But just like all the Namai, these people came from a different galaxy and traveled here. But this is their arc ship. So something happens in the process of this, which is this entire area flooding. And I don't know it. I'm assuming that's not meant to happen on account of the fact that it broke a bridge when it did happen. Ow. Then am I? They can't numb my eye. It's been lasered. Just no. I mean, it's been surely if it's been lasered, it's been cooked, right? Little char grill eye.
Hand it to my
Damn
ego.
it.
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
A slice of pie is $2.50 in Jamaica and $3 in the Bahamas. This is known as the Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Why did I want to come over here? There was no reason. Was that the bridge that was smashed? Oh, hold on a minute. That looks like a dam. So maybe the dam fails? If the dam fails, that would unleash the water. Yeah, that looks like a dam. Shit. Vitals low is an understatement. So the dam fails, lets the water out, and that floods everything else. It'll be interesting to see the sun explode while we're in here. Oh, I'm caught on a thing, you know. Come on. Oh. Forget the sun exploding. We died. The pressure of the torrent killed us. Okay. We're starting back here. Of course we're starting back here, Val. Jesus Christ. Oh. Yeah. I don't care. I'm eager. Ship log something something. Don't care. I've got a thing to explore. Okay. Right, the radio tower is designed to receive photos taken by the deep space satellite. There are several photos of the entire solar system hanging on the walls of the Hornfells on the walls. Hornfells noticed something strange in one of the photos, but concluded the equipment malfunction was only a sensible explanation. A massive artificial ring world hidden within some sort of cloaking field. It does not appear to be Harthian or Nemayan in origin. An enormous reservoir with wooden piers on the buildings on both shores. There's more to explore here. Low-lying region near the entrance to the strangers. Okay, so the fact that this is the way, because I was genuinely about to say as well. I was genuinely about to say that there was more going on here, and how, like, would it expect me to... Okay, we've done all that. That's fine. I was like, is it going to expect me to go back to the space station every single time? But actually, it's not. It's going to allow me to go straight to it. Straight bloody to it. Which is good, because it saves me a fuck ton of time in the process, you know what I mean? You're an inspiration telling such great jokes, aren't you therefore to blame anyway? Always. Oh, interesting. So it actually puts you on the right side of the map as well. And then we write our gravity. So we can't go in this one either. Interesting. Interesting. There we go. Can we just go straight over here then? Because that's the reservoir, right? Or is the whole point that I need to make it round the entire map before the reservoir breaks, which is probably what I'm going to have to do, isn't it? Do. Make it round the entire map before the reservoir breaks. Just like Center Parks? All right. Oh, somebody's at my door. Give me 2 seconds, friends. Interesting. It's a package for me, but I don't remember ordering anything. Always suspicious when it's a package for me, but I don't remember ordering anything. Always suspicious. Interesting. Oh, I'll open it slightly off screen so that if it is anything sus. Is it what I think it is? Oh, it is. Yeah, no, cool. All right. All right. I know what it is. And I can't show you it. Because it's from a company that I've agreed to do an unboxing for. So I'm not going to actually look at it properly. All I needed was the logo of the company that have sent me it. So got no full idea what it is, but we'll find out. We'll find out. Anyway, I'll do that later. Okay. We're on our way. We want to get all the way around to the reservoir. Those are power cables because we know that when we travel through them for when it's flooded, there is a spark that flies off them. Oop. Not too much damage, please. Through under this bridge. Yes, so this hits the reservoir. We want to go over here first. Go straight to the actual reservoir itself and find out why the fuck it's breaking. Okay. I know, right, Tamaz? I'm terrible for it. Terrible for it. Oh. And that wasn't what I was after, but okay. Sure. Right, why does this thing break? I'm glad I don't have to worry about oxygen and stuff, but why does this thing break? Oh god, where's this taking me? To an observation lounge? I do love the fact that all of these things are made out of wood. Okay, there's some kind of observation lounge there. And this... is a teleporter? Interesting. But doesn't give me any major clues as to what the fuck is going on. Right. Okay. Something. Oh, the lights are flashing. That does not fill me with confidence. Oh. No, shit, shit. Shit. Ha. Interesting. So that does start cracking apart. But it actually seems to be quite a while before it breaks. It gives you some groanings before it snaps. I wonder if there's a way to stop it. Some way to allow more water through so it doesn't break. Kind of want to stay here just to watch it snap. Just for my own ridiculousness. Because I wonder if it hits me here. Or whether it just goes straight past me. I did want to watch it from up there, but evidently I fell. I felt like that. You know? Is it getting higher? No, it's just breaking a little. Okay. And it's not like a tide thing that's pulled around. It's just that the reservoir breaks. Okay. Interesting. Are more appearing? Yeah, more are appearing. So it is a gradual worsening as time goes on. Okay. Come on. Where's the break? So we do get quite a while. Now that we know where it is, we do get quite a while before the flood hits. Which is a good thing. Because it means we've got plenty of time to investigate before the flood hits. But it does make me wonder if there's a way of preventing it. This game does a lot of shit like this, which I quite like. It's like, here is an inevitable thing that is going to happen. And despite the fact that you have a million things that you need to do, this is something you need to take into consideration. This is a time-based thing that you need to take into consideration while doing everything else, which is always very exciting. It's kind of like the sand rising on the twins. Yeah, that is steadily getting worse. I like that. I like that just as a little attention to detail, to be honest with you, more than anything else. Why does it break, though? Humana, 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 humana. Very intriguing. Because we saw it last time when we were in that other place looking for the lantern, that it did, like, all crumble all at the same time. But I think I might be alright here because of where it break. Well, last time when it did break, there was like a little bit of the edge there and a little bit of the edge here. So I don't know whether it just breaks in the middle. Or they're saying that the leaks here imply that it probably doesn't. Let's just jump up a little bit further while we're waiting for the break. This is the thing about knowing that you're gonna die and restart anyway, is it kind of implies that it's okay to wait for shit like this and just see how it goes, you know? It is steadily getting worse though. Find the high ground. But it does give you a fuck ton of time. There it is. Oh. 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 Oh, Jesus, look at it. Look at it go. So it swallows fucking loads. Look at it. Jesus Christ. Takes out all of that. Ooh. And then does it mellow out here? Oh, it does a little bit. And then it becomes one state, one standard state. Oh, and suddenly plants grow on the roof? What? Right. Yeah, okay, that's not going to work. Okay, now we are at Center Parks. You could explain the physics of tides. I think I understand the physics of tides, more or less. Okay, so we do get some time to investigate that stuff. Oh, hello. Why can't I? Can't get on that roof, apparently. So we've done... We did have a look in there. There's a big tower there. Let's go over to that tower. Probably a good place to start our adventures, because it's a tower. Go to the wizard's tower. You know. Okay. The antlered owl people We're on a peaceful journey, doing things. And then they floated and used light as a way of traveling around. Okay, interesting. It's a tower, though, so can we go up the tower? Excuse me. Oh my god. Thank you. Okay. Hint, you mean not a spoiler? No, I appreciate that. But yeah, I'm kind of glad to not have any at this moment in time. Ooh, hello. But thank you very much for the offering. Oh. Oh shit. Okay, we've learnt a valuable thing here. We can't get the lanterns wet. The moment we get the lanterns wet is the moment that they stop working. Ooh, that's going to be problematic. Okay. Which explains why those ones in the towers still worked. Oh, cool. I can refuel my jetpack. Oh, cool. That's pretty awesome. I thought we were just going to have to bumblefuck our way through. Right. Oh, okay. Hello? Oh, it's not letting it go. Okay. Right, we've got some back here. We can go that way. Got some back on this. You're on a ring and the ring has no moon, so things work differently. Yeah, I would imagine that a lot of it was just... I just assumed that it wasn't a tide thing. I thought it was a... I just assumed it was a scenario of just the pressure. The pressure pushed it down, because the ring is where the gravity is, right? So it was less tide and more gravity. Although gravity is tide, but still. What I need to do is find a way to learn the language. So I need one of the buildings that's going to teach me how to learn the language. But yeah, I assumed it was more gravity. So the gravity runs around the rings, as we understand rotating rings to create gravity. Okay. And then the swell flooded everything until such a time as it was leveled out, effectively. That's what I assumed, anyway. That way. We go up there. We're not going to have the time to worry about it too much because the sun will be exploding soon, so we're not going to... Yeah, there, told you. Fucking soundtrack on cue. Because all of this used to be underwater. Maybe this bit wasn't. Okay. That's got more rings on it. the owl folk. There he goes. Wait for it. I love this shit. It didn't even hit us. I forgot that it did that. I forgot that it did that. If you are far enough away from the exploding sun, then it doesn't hit you. It just... like, you just kind of reset. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, back to it. That was very cool, though. That was very, very cool. I liked that. Now what we'll do is we'll go... oh, no. So, okay, the HUD marker is still there. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Buckle up, Buttercup. Buckle up, Buttercup. I forgot how much I love this game. It's very, very cool. I was genuinely worried as well that we were going to be in a position where I was going to be just bumble fucking my way around trying to work out what the fuck I actually needed to do. But then we were in here, and I was like, all right, okay. So we do that, and then it rotates us automatically around until we can get in here. Oh, that's very, very cool. And we go in. And then it auto-gravities us. Fantastic. There we go. Right. Onwards. So. Ouch. Did we try and go in there? I think we did, didn't we? We're going to steadily but surely make our way around the ring. Starting from here, which we can't go to because, of course, the door is locked. That one had nothing really in it. This was where the thing was. If I do this then? Yeah, okay, so that does operate those things. So if I leave here, because I need a lantern first and foremost, don't I? Is there one in here? No, there's a broken one in there. There's one up there. Okay, so we need to go over there to get the lantern. Yes. This is what I was doing before it all cracked and went horribly wrong. So these all have... That one's got the thing in the sky. Okay. Pick up this lantern. Sure, why not? Hmm. I do like the fact that you can't just automatically speak all the languages in this. And as a result, there's a lot of it comes down to pictorial stuff. Right. So we have... So, their home planet? Interesting. So their home planet, that wasn't their home planet. That was, well, it showed their home planet. And then it was, say, like that showed the space station after that. Right, okay. So this is them... Oh my god. This is them being able to protect themselves against the exploding star, potentially? Well, that's what I'm taking from it at the moment, is they can protect themselves from the exploding star. The fact that they were in this camouflage arc implies to me that they didn't want the locals knowing they existed. They come from a different galaxy whose star potentially already exploded. And they decided to come here. But they have a way of closing off the doors to the sky or to the explosion. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe I'm completely wrong. I've definitely been wrong in this fucking game before. Ghost matter? The fuck was ghost matter? Oh wait, was this ghost matter? there was a way of there's the ghost matter. Okay. Trying to remember everything. I mean, fucking hell. I can't even remember how many years ago it was that we did the Outer Wilds. It must have been 2 or 3 years ago. So to actually think back that long a period of time. Fucking hell, I've been doing streaming for, what, 5, 6 years? To actually think back all that length of time to try and remember all the stuff that goes on. Ghost matter kills you, okay? And it's symbolized by those little gems. But normally when there's ghost matter, there's a reason to like it. Oh wait, what's this? An enormous reservoir with wooden piers built on both shores. A slide reel from the river lowlands shows a strange vault being closed and sealed with chains and a glowing symbol. A low-lying region near the entrance to the stranger, there are wooden buildings along the bank of the river. A pair of small rocky islands connected by a village of stilted houses. I found a large metal symbol for the eye of the universe inside a burnt-out building. Okay. Let's go. You finished that when you started watching. When I started watching. Oh, we'd literally just finished when you started watching. Jesus Christ. That is wild. That is wild. Oh my god. So how many years ago was that? Do your followage for me, please, Nibirin. I want to know how long ago it was that we started this bloody game. Well, there you go. 3 years, a month, and 26 days ago. Approximately. About 3 years. Jesus Christ, that's wild. That is wild. It's been 84 years. It stares out of the ocean. Amazing. Oh, I can't do this just yet. What's this? I can't remember how we detect it. There is a way to do it. Is it this? Oh, yeah, we've got to do... Right, okay, it's this. Okay. I wonder if I can go in here once it's No, no, no. Oh, I thought I could have got through it. I thought I could have got through it. Let her kill away, you beautiful being, Lunicorn. Been listening and realized that it was long ago since you played. Yeah, it's been that long. That fucking long ago. You lurk away, Lunicorn. 540. It's only 440 here in the UK, Nibrin. Okay, we're going to do that again. Lots of deaths in this game. Lots of deaths. Deaths in the name of science. So it's fine. Deaths in the name of science. Let's go. It's all good. It's all right. It's okay. Just giving myself a little bit of extra time. A little bit of extra time to indulge in the stranger. Oh, the stranger. And boom. There we go. Hey, time is a concept. That is very true. There is a finiteness to it, though, because I really want skills. Too late. Fucked it. There we go. Right. Where's that bloody ghost chip? Okay. Oh, I thought I was going to be able to get through there. I think I'm going to have to wait until the dam breaks for me to be able to get in there. I thought maybe I could get through it without it killing me. The other option is perhaps that I get on the roof first and then drop down and reverse into it. Potentially. Potentially. Oh, junk zone. Boom! Let's go! Let's go. It's a bit telling that you just got your teethy blasted clean. And now you crave food based entirely on sugar and E numbers? Yeah. 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 And I no longer have the delightful sugary goodness. Just need me some sugars. Oh, can I just land on here? Hello. Why can we not get into the little shuttle bay? Just invading somebody else's home. It's fine. Right, we'll give this one more go. Ow. You fuck. No, I did. Okay, so I can't even go anywhere near it. All right, fucking hell. Right, okay. Right, okay. Never mind. Never mind. We will subsequently ignore the ghost area now for the time being. Although it is damnably intriguing to me. I will ignore it. I will hold my curiosity till the dam breaks and then we'll go back. Let's go. Fly a bloody kite. Let's go fly a kite. Up to the strangest height. Let's go fly a kite and send it screaming. Rotate, pivot, pivot into the bay. Ooh. Why can I not? Fuck it, that'll do. That'll do. Oh, we've parked it, look. We parked it on thing. That's the, there we go. We parked it. There should be an achievement for that. I tell you, there should be an achievement for parking your ship in the correct place. Okay, what I think I'm gonna do is we're gonna go all the way around and we'll look at the ones near the huts near the reservoir is what we'll do. Have a look at the huts near the reservoir. Do. Okay. This is very cool. I have to say, I do fucking love this. I am enjoying this. The sound of the track is also amazing. Don't know what I expected from this game, but it is amazing. Ouch. We make our way all the way around to here. And then we get settled things. Okay, we'll do this side first. Because we're here. So we may as well. Okay. What is this? We do not know. says keep out. Restricted access. But why is it restricted access? Can't get in there. Can't get in there either. Okay. Huh. Oh, those are weights. Oh, I see. It's a weight. Oh, shit. I wondered what these were. I was like, oh my god, they look really interesting. But it's a weight. And what is in the weight? Ooh. Oh shit. I am roasting a marshmallow on the ghost fire. I have eaten a marshmallow on the ghost fire. So inside the weight is the vault, whatever the fucking vault is. Right. Okay. That is terrifying. Love that. Big fan. Big fan of this. Oh, there's the thingy breaking. You can hear it. There's it snapping. Steadily but surely breaking. Still have no idea about the language. What is this? Oh, it's a code. Okay. A code will open up that for us. Right, this tree is... Oh. Sun, I, fire, I, fire. Well, that didn't take long. Sun, I, fire, I, fire. Ooh. Well, that's all melted. What the fuck was this originally? Oh. Oh. Thank you. That will give me a nice little set of light. There is no control unit which can align whatever the fuck that is. Okay. Not what I wanted, but that's fine. So the control unit isn't there. Huh. Okay, still no idea what the language is. See how it goes, see how it goes. Be interesting to watch the break from this side. Is this where we were before? This is where we were before. Yeah, the giant owl creatures that have the slides. Is there any... That opens that up. It's a nice little thing. Interesting. Huh. Well, maybe once the dam cracks, we'll be able to have a look in there and see what's what. No. You fuck. Thank you. That's a really interesting technique. To have the lights connected to all of the switches. Is there already a ring in there? No ring in there. And no ring just around and about. Interesting. Quick look over here again. Oh, Chunk's cooking something. It smells gorgeous. Okay. So now we kind of need this to break so that I can check out what's in that bit there. Because once this breaks, the entire water level will go down. Question is, can we get back up that side? I'm not sure we can. You air frying mushrooms? This upsets me deep in my soul. Do you know what? When you air fry them, they smell great, but it just upsets me. Shit, 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 shit. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, thank fuck for that. Oh, I thought I was goner then. Thought I was goner. How you doing? How's it going, Classic Chunk? How you doing? Can I get a shout out for Classic Chunk? Oh my lord, this is one of my top 5 games of all time, Chunk. Have you played the original? Because this is the DLC of it. And I'm a big fan of I'm a big fan of the original, and this is the DLC. But it is excellent. It is one of the most beautiful games that exists, in my personal opinion. Oh my, yeah, exactly. It is glorious. Aha! So that's where the reel was. And now we have the reel. Ow. I have to bump it up the list. It is beautiful. But I will say, the one thing I will say with it is it does not hold your hand at all. So when you play it, which I'm sure you will, when you play it, make sure you're in a mood to either bumblefuck or allow a little bit of backseating going on. Little bit of hints and tips and stuff. Right. Okay, so that's the vault. Okay. So all the records of the vault have been erased. This is telling us where the vault is, which I already accidentally found the vault. I already accidentally found it, so that is... As much as that would be really fucking useful for people that weren't as bumblefucky as me, that is a waste of time for me. That didn't mean nothing to me. Right. I wanted to go. Ow. Whoops. Ow. Right, how well can we battle against the river current? Not great. Not amazingly well. But, yeah, it's a great game, and it is honestly beautiful, especially the storyline. The storyline is one of the most beautiful I've come across. It's gorgeous.
Most kind.
But
54 months. Did you know Uma Thurman is 54 years old?
Really?
PS1 is 28 years old. Playdays is 37 years old.
Playdays is 37 years old. That means the Playdays came out the day that I was born, or the year I was born at the very least. The year I was born. How's it going, Jam? Thank you very much for the 54 months. Bloody hell. 54 bloody months. Let me do that now. Now that I'm sat here.
Whoop. Hip. Ouch.
Wow. 54 months. Good lord. Uma Thurman. I didn't realize Uma Thurman was 54. I was about to say she looks fantastic for her age, but I actually haven't seen her any pictures of her. I'm sure she does, though. She's a very aesthetically pleasing woman. Bless her cottons. Jam Jabrain. By having your name upon the mirror of any means, you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is your roll over every morning. Look in the mirror. Good God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You cheeky devil, you. Bloody hell, 54 months. That is wild. It's Mist-esque. Yes, I would say the game is very Mist-esque. Although Chunk enjoyed Mist for the most part, I think. Okay, so we now know where the vault is, which is great. But we can't do anything about that now. What we did want to do is if we can... Yes. Okay. If we can go through the reservoir, I wanted to have another look at... If we can, we'll have a look at the ghost thing again. The ghost house, as it were. This wasn't the ghost house. Is it that one? Yeah, this is it. Let's go that way. He's the ghost material. Oh, the ghost material is gone because of the water. Interesting. Okay. Oh, okay. Pick up the artifact. Oh, okay. So there is a way, potentially, we can get into it through the medium of either through the water or no. How challenging is it going to be to go back up there? Quite challenging. Probably easier to go all the way around again. This is going to be problematic. Right, we know where this artifact is now. And I think we ignite this artifact from the flame that's in the vault. But I've got a feeling that the flame in the vault will be extinguished if we go into the water. So we need to raise the vault to get the flame from in the vault. Okay. How's it going, Max Watch? How are you doing? How's it going? I haven't actually said hello to you yet. That's the timer. Oop. I think I'm gonna run out of time. Just wanted to see whether it's possible to grab the flame from the vault. It is. Ah, we're so close. No worries, Nibbrin. You take it easy, beautiful bean. Oh, I was so unbelievably close to finding out whether I actually could or couldn't, you know. That's why I mentioned it. I think Chunk would enjoy this. I think Chunk would really enjoy this. I think Chunk would really, really enjoy this. But I also think that because of how open world it is, it would be worth having somebody there to just pop a little hint in should he get frustrated, you know. But it is an excellent, excellent game. Absolutely excellent game. You know. You've got this game as well, Lunacon, but you never played it. It is, like I say, that I honestly think it's one of the greatest games I've played, personally. It's certainly one of the most beautiful games that I've played. But it does take some understanding and a lot of bumblefuckery. A lot of bumblefuckery. To try and work out where the fuck you are and where you're going and what connects to what. I would definitely recommend, if you're going to play it, don't play it like I do, which is like week on week on week on week. Because by the time next week comes around, I'll have forgotten loads of shit in this. If you're going to play it like every day, every couple of days, just so that you remember where the fuck you are. Because the amount that I forgot as we were going through it. Although saying that, I think I actually played it in the same... Oh, hello. I played it week on week on week on week as well. Hey, okay, so before we go anywhere, I want to go see if I can get underneath this now. I can't open that. However, we can pick up the artifact like this. Okay. No, shit. Aha. Let's go. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. We'll go visit the other houses in a bit, but I want to see if I can get... The most important thing to me right now is seeing if whether this actually picks up the fire like I suspect it will. Da 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 da. Okay. Yeah, it needs lots of patience. It definitely needs lots of patience. The very alien physics of this game, particularly the creative use of the gravity. The creative use of the gravity is excellent, in my personal opinion. I think it's a very genius way of doing it. Get it reinstalled and give it a bash. Work has been horrific today on a number of levels. Can hardly work. Highly unlikely that I'll stream today. Oh, but maybe tomorrow. That's fair. That is fair. I'm good to go stream today. Do you know what the next game you're going to be playing is, Chunk? Or have you had any ideas about that? Ooh, cheeky. Right, we'll jump into the reservoir and head over to this. I always get a little spike of fear when jumping in. The water is so unbelievably blue. It triggers my thalassophobia a little bit. I don't have much of a thalassophobia. Huh. Oh no, that just cooks me. Okay, well now I know that that doesn't work. So I can get the artifact, but I can't do anything about the artifact. Ooh, hello. Oh, wrong way. Yeah, no, it is the right way. Yeah, cool. Get up there. Can you resist the current? You cannot resist the current. Shit. Okay. Then we might have to go hopping. Baroon, how you doing? How's it going? Welcome on in. No, it's a mod only command. Yeah, no, that is correct. It is only a mod only command, so that people don't get over enthusiastic with spamming it in the chat. Effectively, the TLDR is the less I know about the game, the happier I am as a person. That's basically what it comes down to. The less I know about the game, the happier I am as a person. You know? But welcome on in, Cheeky Devil. Welcome on in. How's it going? Okay. This is the reservoir. The reservoir doesn't do anything. The reservoir is, however, breaking. Yeah, it's just starting to break now. Okay. I always find all the bugs. Haven't played the DLC myself, so will avoid watching, but would love to watch your first playthrough of the base game. I missed it. Good question. I think if memory serves me correctly, let me just check my playlists on the old YouTubes. I do have it.
It's a raid. Flee! Flee!
Oh, my lordy, lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all gents outside and being delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? Good lord, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage. It's Pixie Bomb. Hello, you cheeky little devil. How you doing, you beautiful bean? Give me 2 seconds. Because I'm just fetching something. Don't worry, I'm still here behind the thing. Okay.
Of the outer wall.
Okay. Boop. 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 How's it going, Pixie Bomb? How are you, you exquisite bean? Hey, Baroon, I've got the link for you here, but give me 2 seconds while I just welcome on in all our raiders, and I'll give you the link to the playlist. But welcome on in, you beautiful beans. You were doing some Spiritfarer. How are you finding it? How are you finding it? You found it? Oh, fantastic, Baroon. In which case, do you know what? For everybody then, if you are interested in watching me play the initial series of Outer Wilds, the first series, you want to check out all that stuff, then that link that I've just thrown in there, that YouTube link, will take you to the playlist of all of my original Outer Wilds stuff, which is going back like 3 years. It's going back a long old time. A long old time. So yeah, if you're interested in it, that is the link for it there. Okay? But yeah, welcome on in. How you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going? It's so cozy. That's great. Whereabouts are you in it? I won't give any spoilers or anything like that, but I think you might have seen some of my playthrough of it, if I remember correctly. But, you know, how's it going, Shade? How you doing, you beautiful bean? People, go check out Pixie Bomb. Pixie Bomb has been a wonderful, wonderful member of this community for a very, very long time. A spectacular human being who we love very, very dearly. Very supportive, very wholesome, very crafty, if you like your crafty stuff. Especially like your crocheting and bits and pieces, and tends to play stuff with other good content creators that are also within this wonderful community. So they're glorious and spectacular. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. For power, individuals, for power. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard and don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. I'm pretty sure that Pixie Bomb is also 18 plus, but just in case there are some people that are just managed to find their way in, please respect the rules, as it were, you know? Would have been here sooner, but a much needed nap attack. That is entirely fair. That is entirely fair, Shade, you know? Pixie Bomb, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, a delightful beverage, please go and do so. Please wait. I'm trying to drink more water, which is the reason why I have this flask out. Trying to do the whole hydration thing, because it turns out I'm horrifically dehydrated 99% of the time. But yeah, welcome on in. Wholesome or wholesome? Good question. Just got to the mansion with Gwen in the music box. Yeah. Cool. I know where you're at. And you're enjoying it, yeah? Good. Like I said, Pixie Bomb, if you need to disappear off, you need to go grab a snaffly treat, please go do so. Please look after yourself. Please do what you need to do. And that goes for your wonderful raiders as well. I appreciate you all being here, but I understand what it's like when life has got to come first. Life gotta come first. Is that a cave? That looks like a cave. It is a cave. Interesting. Come, cave. What do we have here? This is the DLC of Outer Wilds, by the way, friends. I've played the original game, as I just linked in chat there. So if you want to check out my original playthrough, it's there. This is one of the most beautiful games I have ever played in my entire life. No. Oh, damn it. Yeah, it's one of the most beautiful games I've ever played in my entire life. It's just gorgeous. And I have a lot of love for it. No, come on. Oh, you fuck. There we go. I have a lot of love for it, and we never played the DLC. When I actually started the game, I loved the game, loved playing the original game, absolutely fantastic. And then the DLC was released. If I remember correctly, the DLC was released while we were playing the game, and I was like, well, I want to have a bit of a break. I want to change things up a little bit. I want to do stuff, yeah. And then, oh, I thought it was like drop something. I was like, fucking what? Drop? I want to drop. Yeah, they released the DLC and I wanted a bit of a change, so we never ended up playing the DLC, so now we're playing the DLC. How do I get over there without... That's gonna break any minute now as well. Any minute now. Shit. Damn it. Maybe I could just use my fuel over here, you know? Colossal Filth Wizard, our favorite Filth Wizard. Exactly, all of the Colossal. If you're going to be a Filth Wizard, you may as well be a Colossal one. You may as well, you know? I ideally want to get over here before... Ouch. Before the dam breaks. Which is going to break any minute. Any minute now. Okay, so there's a fire here by the looks of things. Right. This all gets washed away. Okay, that takes me up there. Have a look in these ones first. Nothing down here. A nice little owl family. They've got a lantern there. I'm already holding an artifact, but we can drop it. Fuck it. Doesn't matter. Ooh. The tower. There's a cave. Aha! And the cave has a secret path. Ooh, how exciting. How exciting. Wholesome, wholesome. I'm all about the wholesome, wholesome. Shit, there's the dam gone. You should be safe in here because I seem to remember this tower being a little bit taller than the wave. That was the wave hitting. Although I think it is now... We're now off kilter. Hmm. Okay. It looks like there may be 3 power or 4 power cores around and about. And we may need to use those power cords to charge up this a little bit. Aha. That's great. But I need a lantern. Shit. That lantern's all broken, which means I need to go back over there to get a lantern. Cool. Don't get in the water. Don't get in the water. Because the water will break the lantern. Okay. Use interface. The tree. An owl person faced the great tower. They walked in the tower. They turned to the one with the planet. Yeah, the one with the planet. We saw that. Look at the one with the planet. Oh, okay. Interesting. So you take out the one with the planet. They take out the lights from the one with the planet, which is amusingly what I think I've already done. Through pure accident. God damn it. Gosh, Janet. And then we should be able to go through a secret door. Oh. No, it's this one. Excuse me, thank you. And this takes us to the dead creatures. Oh, shit. Oh, that's so cool. They all came here in hope of finding a better life, and they failed miserably. How's it going, Creepeats? Hello, you beautiful. What is this life you talk about? Life outside of Twitch. I know, it's hard to believe sometimes, you know what I mean? You're enjoying it so far. I need a medication. Go do your thing. Go do your thing, Pixie Bomb. Appreciate you. Thanks so much for bringing all you beautiful people over here. Appreciate it. This game is so special to me. Excited to see you figure things out. Perfect Pair. It is fucking exquisite. Is what it is. We played the original game like 3 years ago, and I never ended up getting around to picking up the DLC and actually playing the DLC. Other things got in the way. Other games got in the way. I was like, I don't know. I mean, it's all fine and dandy and what have you. And then recently, we raided over to Nega Oryx, and Nega Oryx was playing it, and I think they were playing the original game, and I was just like, oh god, you know what, I really fancy playing it. So I got myself the DLC and then put it to the vote. Was like, hey friends, very rare that I do a game vote these days, but I was like, hey friends, what do you fancy? And they were like, cozy sci-fi shit, and I was like, brilliant, that works perfectly for me. I'm all about it, do you know what I mean? Gloss-filled wizard, no, colossal filth wizard, not gloss-filled wizard. The closed caption said gloss-filled wizard. That's hilarious. Josh, how you doing, you beautiful bean? I'm as good as possibly can be given the circumstances of life. My life is tumultuous at the moment, but I do what I can. Do you know what I mean? Okay, so can I take one of these, please? As yours all have the fucking flame in them already. I've already put mine down somewhere as well. Oh, there's one missing. There is a missing owl creature. Where are we going to find the missing owl creature? That's the real question. That is the real question. Okay, there's nothing there of interest. Right, we'll go restock. Although saying that, the sun's going to blow up very shortly. This is the first day, by the way, that we have played the DLC, so I don't know how far or not far I am. I know that I always find things in a weird order. I have a habit of doing that. Can you please? Thank you. Right, we'll go down this way and have a look. What's the next thing? Giant hugs! Cozy sci-fi corpses. Yeah, exactly, right? Sometimes you got to enjoy those cozy sci-fi corpses. No, let's go this way. What's there? That'll do. Don't think we've been up this way. No, not again. No, you shit. So we've already found out. We'll have a bit of a recap in a minute. Once the sun explodes, we'll find out. Ooh. Damn it. Rude. So the bridge, there is a bridge just before the reservoir. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll have a recap as soon as the sun explodes. We'll have a sit in a recap. You know, cozy sci-fi. Yeah. I'm a fan of the cozy sci-fi. So we know that the vault is in there, which we found completely by accident right at the fucking beginning of this. Interesting how there's ghost material here as well. Giant hugs. Speaking of sit, my sofa's arrived and I don't have to sit on the floor anymore. Huzzah! That's amazing. That's awesome. We like that. We like that a lot. We like that a lot. Okay. Boom boom time. There's energy coming off those little bits there. Okay, so recap time. We found the stranger. Although the stranger was alluded to in the original game, which is very interesting. We know that those little lanterns have got something to do with stuff, which is all very exciting. We know that these owl creatures came from another galaxy. Or certainly seem to have come from another galaxy on this thing, which seems to be some description of Ark. We know that there's something inside the vault that they locked away in the vault. And we accidentally found out where the vault was. We now know that there's 3 sort of power core things, or maybe hubs of where the owl creatures are.
It's a raid. Flee!
Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage. Comfy Denzi raid. It is definitely a very cozy. It's definitely a very cozy game to be joining in on. Very cozy game to be joining in on. It's a very cozy game to be joining in, although we have just found some corpses, but they're cozy corpses, all right? They're perfectly cozy corpses. You don't have to worry about that. Ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside between, go and throw and sub love at Denzi.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. Go and check out Denzi. Denzi is an exquisitely beautiful, glorious individual doing some more Horizon Zero Dawn. How are you finding it? Where are you up to? What is the latest thing that you have done? I don't think I've played the DLC of that one. No, I haven't played the wintry reaches bits, but you know, cozy corpses. They're just taking a nap, a prolonged nap that may stretch into eternity. You know, it may be a thing. It may be a glorious thing. Do you know what I mean? You love the game. Pretty much at the end of the game, I remember playing it. I played Horizon Zero Dawn probably shortly after we played the original Outer Wilds, actually. I seem to remember that chat were like, you need to play this game, you need to play this game. And it melted my little brain. I'm not going to lie to you, it melted my little brain. Some of the background stuff, I will not give any spoilers under any circumstances because I do not agree with spoilers. But some of the background stuff that's going on there is, wow, next level mind melty. Next level mind melty. Loved it. Loved it. Absolutely fucking loved it. It was great. I really, really enjoyed it. So I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I'm glad that you are having a wonderful time with it because, yeah, I can just, big fan. Big fan, you know? Friends of mine, go and check out Denzi, as I have said many times, because Denzi pops in and says hello, which is very nice of them to pop in and say hello. Go and check out Denzi, glorious cosplayer extraordinaire, plays a large variety of amazing, amazing characters and does a fantastic job at managing to tick all of the boxes for their cosplay needs, which is great. They play a lot of a big variety of games. They play a lot of Zelda games. They've been playing a lot of Horizon Zero Dawn recently. They will play some other bits and pieces, and yeah, they're just great. They have a very cozy, wholesome, welcoming, mental health positive, LGBTQIA positive, accepting, inclusive space that is full of beautiful people. So yeah. If that isn't enough to sell you, then why the fuck are you here? Friends, if you are new here, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave because I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. We talk a lot about sex and debauchery and bits and pieces. I am a sex educator, so that kind of explains it outside of me doing games and bits and pieces. But the conversations can get pretty lewd, to say the least. Pretty lewd. And I don't shy away from the details. So if that's not your cup of tea, completely understandably, I am certainly not going to yuck somebody's yum, and I'm not going to yuck somebody's yuck either. If you need to disappear off, that is perfectly fine. Fully understand it. I realize that I am not everybody's cup of tea, and that's okay. And that's okay, you know? Denzi, if you need to disappear off, go grab a snaffly treat, go grab some delightful beverage. Please go and do so. Please look after yourself. Remember to hydrate and take your meds, friends. And if you haven't done it already, remember to charge your sex toys, you know? You know? Was hoping Horizon Zero Dawn was turned into a book because it could work so well. It definitely could. Definitely would. Yeah, you go feed your cats. You go do what you need to do, you beautiful me, and I appreciate you. Thank you so much for bringing your people here. I really appreciate it. And thank you so much for that follow as well. I really appreciate it. We have anonymous follows here. I don't like to call people out just in case they are lurking. There's another one. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Like I said, don't like to call people out just in case they are lurking. It's not my cup of tea to out some lurkers. I know what it's like when I'm just in a mood to just zen out, have some sultry tones in the background, some happy-go-lucky glory. Just like, do you know what? I'm just going to do some work, do some house cleaning, do some bits and pieces, or just chill out on the sofa and don't really want to interact. But for you lurkers, I appreciate you. And for you people watching the VOD as well, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. And for you chatters, shenanigans afoot. You know? No. Come on, get in. Get in there. Calm yourself. Lorenzo, how you doing? How's it going? Oh, also, I haven't actually said hello to all of you beautiful individuals. Toklaw, hello, you glorious being. Denzi, of course. Lavender Clouds are, hello, you glorious being. Hatax, Margar, Chaos Ringmaster, hello, you cheeky devils. Fleur de Lit Associate, hello, how you doing? How's it going? Is that all of your beautiful raiders that popped in and said hello? Hello, you friends. And all you beautiful lurkers as well. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Okay, that'll do. Get out of my ship. Onwards. So, what are we doing now? We are gonna go immediately. And what are we gonna do? Do you know what we're gonna do before we do anything else? We're gonna go to the God damn it. We're gonna go to the building with the fancy shiny stuff on it. That means nothing to you, but it will mean something to you in a minute as soon as I get to the building with the shiny stuff. Do you know what I mean? That's what's gonna happen. Do. Hey! We need to go all the way around towards the reservoir first. Hello, reservoir. Do. Hey. Can I be on long as my band is going on stage in an hour? Lorenzo, what are you even doing here? You don't need to be here. I appreciate you. I love your dedication. I love your appreciation and dedication. I love your dedication and your appreciation and your attention as well. I love all of those things. But your band is going on stage. Go. Go do your thing. Go warm up your vocal cords. Go flex your fingers. I don't know whether you play an instrument or whether you're the singer, but you go and do the thing that is not being here. Go and chill yourself. Relax one's Zen stuff. Having been in a band myself, I know the excitement of being on the stage. So go do what you need to do, you beautiful being. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for popping in. The music is fucking excellent in this game. Going well, just about to get some noms. Yeah, you nom away. Nom away. How are you, though? Lovely to see you. Feel free to call me Fleur. I will indeed. Thank you very much for the invitation to call you such a familiar name, you know. Enjoy your food. What are you having for food? That's the real question. That is the real question. Yes. No. Ha. Shit. How do we get... If we can jump... onto that one, onto that one, onto this one, and then down, we might be able to get over there. Ow. Right, we'll do another circuit. We'll do another circuit. We'll be alright. We'll be okay. Because there's no secret path that way, is there? Not that I can see. No secret paths. Because once we get to this reservoir, we can't go back, which is unfortunate. But that should take us to the other side of it. And there's no way to get up. This way, is there? Go over this way first. Just to make sure there is no way to get up that way. No, that goes right up to the glass, so I can't go that way. Concussion? It's only a little bit of concussion. Look, a tiny little bit of smashing one's head on rocks has never done anyone any damage. As somebody who has fallen off 3 cliffs and nearly drowned 4 times, it's all right. It's just a little bit of bruising of the brain. Yeah, all right.
Subscribed. Most kind.
All right, Alec Wallace, you cheeky little devil. Wait, you play an instrument? I used to play an instrument once upon a time. I played the guitar. But I was the lead singer of my band back in the day. Back in the day. I was the front man of an 80s style hair metal band called Sordid Lies back in the day. Alec Wallace, thank you very much for gifting that sub to Vain Daddy. Oh my lordy. By having your name upon the mirror of any means, you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know, you cheeky devils. Oh, my lordy, I have forgotten to do a thing. Alec, you cheeky devil. Bear with me 2 seconds. While I've got your attention as well, friends, I'm going to say don't forget that on Thursday we're doing an extra stream at 7 p.m. GMT. 7 p.m. GMT to finish off finger-licking Colonel Sanders. All right? All right? Thank you very much for giving that sub to Space Corps as well. Fucking Space Corps. Space Corps! By having your name upon the mirror of any means, you get access to my personal Snapchat. You've just heard it, so I'll do it real quick. By having your name upon the mirror of any means, you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat. Of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough, but god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know, you cheeky little devil, you. Cheeky little devil. Thank you very much, Alec, for those. Oh. For those cheeky little gift subs there, I appreciate them. Right, we need to go all the way around again. Hold on. Yes, we have been here before. And then we need to... go... How do we get up there? Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. We gotta do it this way. Right. So we need to go through this way, but then we need to make a sharp right. Go on, sharp right, sharp right, sharp right. There we go. Keep going that way. Not this bit, it's over the next bit. Okay.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Alec, you cheeky devil. Thank you very much for the gift stuff. I will gift them. I will put them on the mirror in a moment. I just want to get this done while I'm concentrating, you know? But thank you very much for giving that sub to Spoiler Alert. Last one for today. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. You cheeky little devil. But 3 concussions because of ice hockey. It does eventually catch up. Oh, it definitely does. There have been many studies done on the effects of concussion, and none of them are good. None of them are good effects. I was purely jesting. Okay. We have not been to this place yet. We don't know what that is. Okay, this is a lift. Oh, that's what the other thing was as well. It was a bloody lift. God damn it, I forgot. Didn't realize it was a lift. An elevator. Okay. Yeah, don't bruise your little bean brains. Exactly. Do not bruise your little bean brains, friends. Do your best not to. Brains are not designed to be bruised. Wait. This is a thing. This one. So if I... Does that work on the same scenario? No. It was just that one. Okay. But that's... The planet's on a different one in this one. Okay. The planet's in a different alcove in that one, you know? Played American football in school and decidedly one of the truly lucky ones. Got concussion, but my brain works good as ever. Can't be said for people I played with. Yeah. There are... Ooh, another artifact. Right, okay. There are a whole load of things that are specifically like studies that are done around concussion because... Oh, hello. Back in... Well, not so long ago, actually. There was a wrestler who ended up, unfortunately, murdering his entire family. Yeah, he ended up murdering his family. And then an American footballer, I'm sure it was an American footballer, who did exactly the same thing. They were out of nowhere, seemed to be really, really nice people, and then out of nowhere they just they ended up murdering their families, and everyone was like, "What the actual fuck? What the actual fuck?" And it was always murder suicide. So they'd kill their family. Oh, that's not going. That's fine. It was always they'd kill their families and then they'd kill themselves, and people were confused as to why this was, because it was so out of character for these athletes, as it were. And then they did splices of their brains, and they did like scans of their brains afterwards, and they found that fucking hell. They found that the amount of brain damage they'd had from these sporting events had basically irreparably damaged their brain. Shit. And they suspect, though I don't know how much they can actually prove, but they suspect that part of the issue was what's this? They suspect that part of the issue was the brain damage that made them irrationally violent. Huh. No! Oh, wait. Where does this take me? No, I don't want to go this way. No! No! Shit. Another people you're talking about, yeah. Few user names, entirely fair. One of the wrestlers' moves was a headbutt from the top rope. Probably didn't help. No, this is the thing, and the thing was that you've got to remember that, unfortunately, a lot of the problems with stuff like that come down to corporate greed. They refused. In fact, I seem to remember there either being a documentary or like a biopic done about one of them. I think it was the American footballer, where it was literally an exploration of the scenario, what happened there and why it got to the level that it did, and it literally came down to corporate greed. They didn't want to do the less they did the medical examinations, the less that anyone could turn around and say what you're doing is wrong. And if nobody says that what you're doing is wrong, then we can keep doing what the fuck we want to do. And that is unfortunately a recurring aspect of life in these regards, you know. Where the fuck am I and what am I doing? Right, let's go back in here. A HS friend of mine played American football and got violent later in life with no recollection of his actions. Brain is not so healthy, sadly. Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds all right. It's really fucking shit, but it is true. It happens with anybody that is in a violent contact sport. I say anybody. It can happen to people that are in a violent contact sport, specifically if the brain is getting knocked about a bit. So boxing, certain martial arts, obviously stuff like American football, rugby, even football in certain regards, Gaelic football. Yeah, anything that can pop into those things, you know. Luckily my brain seems to have not bounced around too hard. That makes sense. But this is the reason why when you get into like the professional leagues and stuff like that, they now mandatorily need medical screenings to make sure that their brains are still okay and they're not there is a level of what they can and can't do, you know. Which is good, which is what needs to fucking happen, you know. Regulations are not there to cause problems, they're there to make sure everyone's safe. You know? Dark Side of the Ring shows a lot of the damage and issues from wrestling. Yeah. I haven't seen that, but I have, I know a couple of people that are, I'm not really into wrestling, but they are a big fan of it, you know. Right, I'm going to doze off. I'm going to have a little snooze and reset the whole thing. Oh. Oh, I thought that was a reset. I didn't realize. Oh, right. Okay, fuck it. Well, I'm going to keep going till it is a reset because I'm right at the end anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, it's the bottom line and it said, yeah, oh yeah, oh god, Topher, exactly. It's fucking awful. It's almost like if you looked after your people, then the sport would, whatever sport. In fact, you know what? Not even sport. The industry you are in. If you look after if you look after the people that are in it, you know, everything will be better. The industry will be better. The people will want to work there. It's like something that I'm super aware of because of the fact that I'm self-employed. Because I'm a self-employed performer, self-employed content creator, self-employed event manager. Like, it's always mind-boggling to me that industries don't care about their people. Always mind-boggling to me. They like, if you look after the people that work for you, that are in the industry, that are there as part of it, if you look after them to the absolute best of your ability, they will A, be loyal, B, work fucking hard, C, be able to achieve far more than being in a job that they actually fucking hate, and D, your industry and your company will be infinitely better for it. Do you know what I mean? There's a story of a guy who is a CEO of a company. Okay, CEO of a company, and he turned around to all of his, like, this tech company, I seem to remember they were. He turned around to all of his employees and said, hey, I'm going to make sure everybody's, I'm going to raise everybody's wages to $70,000 a year. $70,000 a year. And he did that by lowering his own wage. So he lowered his wage to $70,000 a year, and as a result was able to raise everybody else's wages to $70,000 a year. So everyone that worked for him, every single person, no matter where they were, worked for $70,000 a year. Now, I'm not going to turn around and talk about communism or socialism or anything like that, and that's an entirely different thing. But this was just as a purely scientific experiment, all right? He lowered his wage to $70,000 a year because he was like, I can survive easily. Me and my family can survive easily on $70,000 a year. We don't need any more than that, you know? As a result, I will also make sure that everyone in my company is on $70,000 a year because that will mean that they can all work perfectly fine without having to worry about too much. They can all afford to buy houses. They can all afford to feed their families. They can all afford to do whatever the fuck they want with their money because it's their money, you know? But they will have enough money to survive and do well with. They can flourish in that, you know? Oh, I need to push it out, yeah. And the other CEOs of companies. Ooh, hello. Come on, you fuck. Other CEOs of companies laughed at him. They were like, "This is stupid. Your company will go under. It will you will struggle. It will eventually fail, and the reason why is because of this weird sort of equality that you've got in the company." And the company flourished. The company flourished because all of the employees were paid well. And not only were they paid well, but they wanted to work because they were doing so well. They were looked after. They felt looked after. They felt listened to. The company not only flourished, but I think it was within 3 years, they doubled their staff and they tripled their output. So the amount of products they were making tripled. What's up here? Oh, a different tower. Interesting. Yeah, they tripled the company reach and the company output, and they doubled their staff, all at $70,000 a year. And in COVID, they were one of the few companies that didn't struggle at all. So yeah, it just really shows that if you look after the whole point of me saying that was because it really shows that if you look after your people, then you don't have to worry. Do you know what I mean? If you look after your people, your company will grow. Not only that, but all of his employees were fiercely loyal to him. Fiercely loyal because they felt looked after. Fiercely loyal to the company and worked hard because they felt like they could. Do you know what I mean? 70k? Yes, yeah, exactly. Every industry would likely benefit from a course on looking out for their people, not just the bottom line. Yeah, I agree, but I don't think it would matter, Margar, because at the end of the day, there was a study done that involved however many HR departments. There was a study done on big corporations, and they found that the people at the top of these big corporations, not always, but more frequently, had the CEOs and the top brass of these companies had certain recurring traits that were often found in sociopaths and psychopaths. Because the people at the top, what it took for somebody to climb the corporate ladder to that level meant that you had to not care about, you had to have lower empathy. You had to not give a shit about stepping on people to get higher up, not care about who you were firing. You had to not have that base connection with somebody. And there's the difference between wanting the company to succeed as a whole versus wanting to do well for yourself. When you look at the top brass of these people, when you look at the top level of these people, they tend to care about their own bonuses, their own wages, and what they can do. You know, their own reputation, their own ego, as it were. They don't give a shit about the company. They don't care about how well the company's doing or how bad the company's doing. The only thing they care about in regards to their company is how well they will be paid for it, how well their bonuses will reflect on things, how well their reputation for saving a company that was ultimately doomed is going to help, you know? So if you get a CEO that cares about the company, then they'll care about the people. But that doesn't happen very often. The problem, though, is that wrestling and football are legitimately making their profits off the damage done. I honestly wonder how much they would have to pay coverage for all damages in their body. Yeah, I agree. But when it comes to American football, it's capitalism. You know what I mean? Everyone thought he was nuts going to be out of business soon. Didn't happen at all. Yeah, exactly, right? Wasn't it? It was wild. You know the guy I'm talking about then, Topher? Yeah. It's fucking wild. Absolutely fucking wild. That's how Arizona Iced Tea and Costco manage things. Good. So they should. I think that's how everyone should manage things. Not saying that everyone deserves equal wages by any stretch of the imagination, because I know, like, I would never expect the same wages that a medical professional, for example. If you've got a fucking top surgeon or a doctor or what have you, I would expect that people in the medical professional should be paid more than me as an entertainer. And it's not saying that what I do isn't important, because I do think it is important, but completely and utterly. But I understand that they are literally saving people's lives. Do you know what I mean? They have done years and years worth of training to become good at their job to save people's lives. And to make people's quality of life better. Yeah, give them the fucking wage. Do you know what I mean? Give them a decent wage. Give them a wage that they can feel comfortable on, they feel good at. You know what I mean? But, so I'm not saying that everyone should be paid the same by any stretch of the imagination, but I am saying that if you look after your people within a company, you take accommodations for people's accessibility needs, both mental health accessibility and physical health accessibility. You pay them well so they're not worrying about where they're fucking going to get their money coming in. You look after them in regards to making sure they're comfortable in the office space, making sure that the work that they do isn't going to be completely overtaxing them, that isn't going to make them feel shit about coming into work because they're constantly so fucking stressed. If you do all of those things, then your company's going to flourish. It's going to flourish. You know what I mean? That makes complete and total sense. If I look at the company I work for, they're exactly that. Great. Oh, do you know what? I'm genuinely fucking great to. I feel so good about it for you, Margar, that they are like that. Or are you saying that they, as in they look after you, or are you saying that they only care about themselves? I may have misinterpreted there. You definitely need a raise. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people do, to be honest with you. You're saving lives too. Don't sell your positivity short. Yeah, but there's a and do you know what? I really appreciate you saying that, Alec. I genuinely really do. But I would say there's a difference between what I do in regards to providing a bit of positivity, providing a bit of entertainment, providing a bit of like some giggles, and also some very stark reality, like we are doing at the moment, versus somebody who is literally qualified, has taken the training, the years and years and years of training to be qualified, to be able to bring somebody back from the point of death through medical knowledge. Do you know what I mean? Like that is so much more than I do, you know? And I'm not saying that what I do isn't valuable. I'm not saying what I do isn't worthwhile, but I'm just saying that the difference in the scale is there, you know? How's it going, Zabadian? How you doing? So these are the cute corpses. Hello, cute corpses. They were once...
You little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they are lurking, but you are very, very welcome here. Very welcome all the same, you know? These were all once owl-style creatures. They as much as they look like deer, fanged deer, they were at one stage owl... Or they had owl-like appearances, you know? Okay. Oh. Oh. I thought I hadn't been here, but I have. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Definitely work for an organization that focuses on the bottom dollar. Ah, okay. Do what they can to minimize costs, yeah, which means that everybody else is always under pressure, always under stress, and eventually burns out. That's the be all and end all of situations like this. Unfortunately, it's shit, but it is true. But that's the whole dynamic of, well, everyone's replaceable, and it's like, no, they're not. Come on, that way. For the work that my colleagues and I do, we should probably be paid at least 10k more than we are, but such is life. Yeah, probably. Probably, but... I'm stuck. Oh shit. It's gone. Fuck. Fuck. I wanted to get around the other side of that, but never mind. A pessimist sees a dark tunnel, an optimist sees a light at the end of the tunnel. A realist sees a freight train. The train driver sees 3 idiots standing on the track. Oh my god. Oh my god, Zabadian. How you doing, buddy? How's it going? Is there any way that I can... get up there? Not really, is there? God damn it. I'm still streaming, mate. God damn it. Wasted. Wasted opportunity, friends. Wasted. I tell ya. Oh, hello. Oh. There goes the wave. There goes the wave. Another issue is structures of some organizations means that more money... You get more money, you need... Oh, hold on. Means to get more money, you need to be promoted into a role that you might be less suitable for as you leave. Yes. Yes. Salary should not be based on structure but ability. I could not agree more. Because I am all too aware of people that are very, very incapable of being... Like, they might be really nice people. Genuinely really pleasant individuals to be around. But they are not capable of their jobs at all. They are nice human beings that probably would do really well in a different position. But they have moved themselves into a management role because that's where the money is. Even though they're not good at managing. And managing itself is a skill set. Like, I could be... Like, when I worked in the call center, for example, I was pretty fucking terrible at selling stuff on phones because I had a moral compass. But I could motivate people like nobody's business. I was an absolutely fantastic manager. I was just fucking awful at actually, like, selling things. Because as much as I do have the silver tongue and the gift of the gab... The fact of the matter is I also have a moral compass that makes me say, do you know what? This person probably doesn't need home phone and broadband when they don't use the internet ever and all that jazz. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? We've had a long day with loads of pointless meetings. Oh no, I'm gutted to hear that. I'm gutted to hear that, buddy. I was born an optimist. My blood type was... B positive. Oh my god. Oh my god. Have we done this one? They look even more unnerving. Oh, this is a different one. Interesting. Where's this one then? Permanent weekends and night shifts. Work burnt me out for 9 months. Spent almost most of it training people for minimum wage under very harsh conditions and levels of stress. Would not wish my that on my ultra rivals. And move more into manageable hours and a lot less money. But now I have my social life back. Yep, that is something that I am. What is that? Something that I'm super conscious of. Is the company needs. Company needs outweighing fucking everything else. It's honestly one of the most annoying and disgusting things that exists. There's a term for that, Peter Principle. Generally, people rise to a level of respective incompetence. Yeah. Yeah. I think that happens in an awful lot of companies where they're... Or, even worse, Zabadian, where you have a scenario where people are a nuisance in a certain department. They're a nuisance in a certain department, and as a result of being a nuisance in a certain department, they are promoted to no longer be that department's problem. I had that. My old boss was made a manager in my department purely because of the fact that she wasn't wanted in the last department, but it was easier for the company to promote her into a department where she was going to cause less of a problem than to fire her, because it is easier to promote people than it is to fire people. So they're just like, oh hey, how about we give you an extra 5 grand a year, 10 grand a year, and you go be somewhere else so that you're not our problem anymore. You know? Fucking outrageous. So fucking stupid. Corporate failing upwards? Yes. Yeah. Exactly that. Is it because competence peters out as you go up? I mean, maybe. I wouldn't say that. I would just say it takes a completely different skill set. The kind of person it takes to be a good CEO is a different skill set to the kind of person it is to be a good manager. Do you know what I mean? Managing a team is different to managing a company. You know? One of the worst management styles I've seen is those that feel they know it all and don't need to keep updating their management skills. Yes. People that are like, oh, well, it's always worked like this for me, so I don't need to change. And it's just like, well, society changes, so you probably do need to change. That tends to be the way that society works, you know? Yeah, no? Employees are promoted based on their success in previous jobs until they reach a level where they are no longer competent, as skills in one job do not necessarily translate to another. Fact. Absolute fucking fact. Oh, that's the source directly from Wikipedia. Okay. An excellent engineer, technical coach, but a very bad team lead or a manager. Yeah. Yeah. The other thing is you've also got to remember that being a manager can be completely different in the regards that you can be... How do I use my words to explain this? You can be a good manager in some jobs and a bad manager in others. And I don't even mean based on the skill set is required in that job. What I mean is based around the people that you're around. So if you are in a job role where the person at the top just says do this and expects everyone to do it regardless of how vague their instructions are or what have you, turning around and sticking up for your team makes you a bad manager. You turn around and saying, hey, that ain't gonna fly, that's not okay, that's not fair, stop being this dickhead, actually look at what you're asking people, because what you're asking people isn't okay. It's not what you're requesting is not fair on the people that you are requesting it from. That makes you a bad manager in the top brass's eyes, because it's like, oh, you are causing hiccups. You are being a problem to what I need to do, what I want you to do. When actually what they're doing is what we've discussed going full circle. What they're doing is sticking up for the people that are in their team, that are looking out for the people that are in their team. Making sure that shit doesn't roll downwards, you know? On the other side of things, there are a variety of jobs out there that it'll be the opposite, where it's like, by being a pain in the ass, you're actually becoming a good thing. Like, I was an absolutely fantastic, when I worked in the pharmaceutical company, I was a fantastic quality assurance individual. I say fantastic. I was a good quality assurance individual when I worked for the auditors. And the reason why is because I said no. It didn't make me good in the eyes of the marketers. The marketers fucking hated me because I kept saying no to all of their projects. I kept saying, no, you can't do this. No, you're not allowed to do this. We haven't audited these people, therefore you can't use this material. Or this is a high-risk thing, you shouldn't be using this. And they'd be like, oh, well, we've already ordered it. And I'm like, why is that my problem? You know the route, you know the way this works. You shouldn't have ordered anything without us getting an audit done. Your issue. You have cost the company thingies. But they don't think that way. They think, oh, Valen, who is saying no to this, is the one that's actually costing the company however many million. You know, because I've said no. And it's like, no, you've cost them that because you've spent the money without following our processes. You know? So stupid. I was great in that regard, but I was hated. People fucking hated me because I had no fear about going, no. This, you haven't followed the processes, and therefore I'm saying no. Follow the process. Oh, can't we just do a risk assessment? No, we can't do a risk assessment. I'm telling you right now, you will learn one way or another that this is not the way this works. Stop being a dickhead. You know? Oh, I missed the explosion. Where are you, explosion? There you are. Hello. Hello. Ooh, it's pretty. One of my projects had a very, very good manager. His team, including me, needed a lot to do with a few people. But thanks to my brain, we managed it. But it burnt me out and I was making mistakes. The upper management wanted me out, but he said no, and then sat me on holiday to recover. Good. That's really good. That's a great manager, in my opinion. The top brass wouldn't have fucking liked it, but, you know. Sounds like when I worked in info. I won't say the name. But you worked in that company. Was hated because I kept saying no. That's not secure. My sales team were often pissed off at me, but occasionally my dev team appreciated it. Yeah, good. Good. So they should. So they should. Because that is the way it should be done. Like I said, if you look after your people, if you look after your customers, if you look after your employees, the entire business, the industry itself and the entire business will flourish. Oh, information security, infosec. All right, cool. I thought that was the name of the company. Then I was like, oh god, I'm not gonna say that out loud on the internet because oh god, no, no. You know. But yeah, friends, that's why I'm gonna leave it. That's why I'm gonna leave it today. But that's been a really interesting conversation. That's been good. I've just realized now that it's like 6:30, and I normally finish at about 5. So yeah, now. It's about time that we go throw some love at another delightful bean, you know? Why a pessimist so good at developing photos? Because they always focus on the negatives. Oh my god. Oh my god, Zabadian. Dear Lord. Friends, we're going to go raid somebody. We're going to go throw some love at another delightful individual. But before we do that, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Mods! Thank you so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community. You glorious individuals. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Especially the stuff you do in the Discord and the stuff you do for me behind the scenes, because I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Like I said, friends, we're going to go raid somebody. We're going to go throw some love at another delightful individual. Before we do that, though, let me find somebody. If you can stick around for that raid, if you can stick around, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, even if it's only like a little while, I would really appreciate it just to go throw some love at another human being. I think we'll go see this person. This person's glorious and spectacular. And they were good enough to raid me before. So I think it would be a good thing to do to raid them. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Friends! If you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first bot of vein raid message for subscribers. The second bot of vein raid message for non-subscribers. Steel Wolfie, you've come in just as we're raiding, you cheeky little devil. But I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you being here. Thank you very much for popping in and saying hi. But yeah, you've come in just as we're finishing, you cheeky devil. Yeah, cheeky devil, you. Thank you for the stream. You're very welcome, you beautiful being. You're very, very welcome. I hope you're doing well, Steel Wolfie. I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're doing okay. Friends, we are going to go and raid a dear friend of mine, a happy-go-lucky scamp. We're going to go raid the glorious Jay Breton. We're going to go raid Jay Breton, who is doing a fancy-dancy thing for Special Effect today. Special Effect is a gaming charity that specifically go out of their way to create accessibility aids and accessibility games and accessibility consultations with developing companies to make sure that games themselves can be accessible for all people, regardless of people's disabilities and capabilities, you know, which is fucking great. We love to see that. We love to see accessibility. So yeah, let me give him a shout out as well. Friends, if you're not in the raid up here, please click on the link down here so we can go throw some love at Jay Britton that I've just thrown out into. That's the link that I've just thrown out into chat, just in case, because I know that sometimes Twitch doesn't allow that, doesn't include everyone in the raid. You know what I mean? Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids and subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thank you so much for spending your time here. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. Thanks so much for all the follows, and thanks so much for just being here. I really, really appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. GMT. That's 1 p.m. British time, where we are playing. I can't remember. We're playing something. Oh, we're playing the dating game, the Sucker for Love Lovecraft dating game. Do you know what I mean? Until then, you cheeky little devils, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, I'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye.